Channel switched. Microphone activated.
يسطا. The- Yep, they are starting. Sound on? Okay. Guys, welcome to Syndicate Fall Championship Amateur League. This is the continuation of QuarterFinals 3. And I have with me Nemo Bhai. Yeah, he came back from the dead. So Nemo Bhai says something after coming back from the dead.
Forget that for now. Yeah, so the bands go over. Leona for the blue side, and Keenan does ban for the purple. LeBlanc and Rise. Okay. Um, how well has Rise been doing with the new Masteries?
I have no idea because the new message just came 2 days ago. Actually, 1 day ago. So I have no idea how interesting the picks will be. Well, I am interested to see if there'll be a Caitlyn pick because Caitlyn is very much preferred by every ADC that because you kind of see when she has a lot of damage and Kalista wasn't banned. I think they forgot Kalista. Seth Kalista is really good. And
Seth Calista is really good, but okay, yes, Abram. I was going to say that the support pickup really determines just how good a Calista is. But yeah, with the Braum, huge shield, huge tankiness, gets in, does the slows, is ult. So it is a really good combination.
hmm. But Nimue, what do you think the new masteries will impact the most? Which lane will it impact the most? Do you think?
The masteries on their own, I really think, as far as laning goes, I think they impact the most heavily the top lane. Because ganking the top lane with those specific masteries is like the jungler definitely won't get a kill. I mean, nobody seems to die nowadays. Yeah, the ADCs they really benefit in team fights and stuff with the new masteries. As for the mids, the APs, um, I haven't really seen too much playstyle difference given the new masteries. But I really do look forward to seeing something new come out. I mean, in short, that's what Riot had intended with the masteries. But
Yeah,
all in all, the masteries are really balanced. They really push players to focus on particular things instead of just going all over the place.
okay. What do you think about the new changes the ADCs have come, even though none of them has been picked, like Graves, Corki, Caitlyn, Kog'Maw. Yeah,
I
5A is Kog'Maw.
really love how the ADCs are being, the people who play these ADCs are being forced to specialize in these ADCs. It's really how Riot put it in all of their patch updates. Um, okay, before I really get into that, Sejuani and the Thresh pickup. So Thresh and Lucian bot combo is always amazing. The
Microphone muted.
Vi and Garen pickups for the purple side. Um, is Darius still a really strong pick against the Garen with these new masteries?
Darius is always a very strong pickup. He is still that reckoning force. Goes in, Qs, pulls W's, Qs, a lot of damage. Darius is still, if not the same damage, he deals at least close enough to that, or even more, if you play him right. But yeah, what I would say is that the tanky champions have benefited from this because the resolve tree has, gives a lot of tankiness, in my opinion. When a Fiora comes in and a Swain. Swain mid, Nimobhai, what do you think?
Um, yeah, Swain is always a pain in the ass. I mean, he can go various types of builds. He can go full AP build. He can go an AP tank synchronized build, or he can just go tank. I doubt he's gonna go tank, but either way, he's incredibly annoying. He has the CC. He also has the damage. Somehow he managed to have sustainability as well. So he is a very, very annoying champion that you really have to play around.
Yeah, but now with the recent masteries with the lifesteal and spellweb, I think that you know that kind of benefits Swain as well. Swain has been known for his ult ult healing, and now with the spellweb, he's gonna heal even more.
Yeah, I really think that the new masteries, are a nerf for players like Swain who have built-in sustain fiddlesticks as well. Really, really annoying. So Victor is picked up against him. Victor will have a very, very good time farming in the lane, and he does have a very strong roaming and team fight um, input.
Yeah,
So that would be very, very nice to see. I mean, Victor is a very good pickup against the Swain because Victor gets to do what he really needs to do, which is farm up all of that gold. Especially with the new gold system, gold income system, this matchup is just incredibly easy for Victor right now, and it's really, really gonna make everything early to late game um, more relaxed for the purple side.
yeah. But one more thing I'd like to point out, you we saw a couple of masteries which increases movement speed. How does that impact slow champions like Sejuani? Sejuani is quite a bit slow with the MS. How will that impact Sejuani?
I mean, it's brilliant. I mean, Sejuani has a lot of CC if played right. She's not the easiest champion to utilize the spells in a good order, but since she was um, generally one of the slower movers on the map as a jungler, considering base movement speed, the 12% increase, I believe it's 12% in the river, is just massive for her. I mean, what problem with that is a lot of the time people will be expecting ganks from the river and not from the jungle routes. So it will be a bit about timing and tactics for these junglers for running through the rivers. Everyone's gonna expect them to run through the river, so they really have to use the river to an extent and then reroute themselves so that they're not always an obvious ganker.
Okay. Um, so how since you do play a lot of stuff. So how do you think the masteries impact supports?
Yeah, when I took a look at the masteries, I was thinking there's so much given to the damage dealers and the tanks, but honestly, there isn't as much in these masteries that help supports as there were before. I think overall it's fairly neutral for the supports. There's no added benefit like the ADCs and the APs. They got huge buffs through the masteries. Um, then anyone who wants to go through to a tank build, 4% reduced damage, increased to 8% if allies are around, and those and any allies taking damage, 8% of that is transferred over to the tank. That just it's like it just really synergizes duo or team fight where there's a tank valid, but the masteries don't excessively help out the supports. Um, the item yeah, changes and the innate global income do, however, really, really benefit the supports. I suppose another issue is the fact that supports don't have as much pressure as they used to. With the warding, the jungler can really, really help now with one of those jungle items. I can't recall the name right now. It was a green one.
Tracker. It's called
Tracker. Right.
tracker.
yeah, I mean, that pressure was really, really relieved. Another thing is the automatic trinket upgrades, so there's no longer any need for entire teams screaming upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. That does really, really take a lot of pressure off support, so a lot less will be spent there. Another thing is these sight stones can now be upgraded, so it
Okay.
has become so much more gold efficient for the ADCs.
And the map has
Uh,
become very flexible.
Um,
The playstyles have become very flexible, don't you think?
the playstyles, it's only been a couple of days, so everyone is still trying to figure things out. But yeah, you're right. I think playstyles will become a lot more flexible in the near future.
Near future. Yeah. Well, it'll take some time to settle down with those things.
I mean, yeah,
Well,
these kind of changes. I mean, it's not just new items and lost items. I mean, masteries. They really you can play without masteries, right? But you're so used to it all this time, and then all of a sudden everything changes, and
and
now
you
it's
don't
like
deal
you
the
have
damage
to.
you are supposed to.
Not necessarily. I mean, either you're not dealing as much damage as before, or you're dealing more. I mean, it really depends on how you utilize it. Like I said, everyone has been forced to, excuse me, really use their brains now, and I really love that. I mean, you have to think so much more, not just in game and outside of the game, what you actually want to do. Before, the masteries were fairly simpler. No, you could just say, "Oh, I want damage, 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 damage. Oh, I want tank, tank, tank. Oh, I want utility, utility." Right. But now, since everything is so spread across the three branches, you really have to know where you should be putting your points, so that you don't miss out on anything important. And I love that. I really love how people are being forced to strategize before the game even starts now. So we are onto the rift. Um, pause, 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 pause. Testing. Yeah, so the blue side is seen running straight to the red side. River as a pack. The red team appear to be a little spread out. Excuse me.
Okay.
30
So yeah,
seconds until minions spawn.
they are. Nimue, what's your time?
I am on 51, 52.
Yeah, you're fine. So yeah, Vi is going in. Vi might be. Oh, he just backed up. I thought he was gonna get engaged
Yeah,
there.
that would have been a really good.
First blood.
Had Sejuani reacted quickly enough, that would have definitely been a burnt flash from Vi.
Minions have spawned.
But Sejuani seems to have taken an early flail. So yeah, I mean, lesson to everyone watching: hold on to your first spell take, just in case of situations like this where you can immediately use a spell that you didn't think would take to burn out a summoners. So very, very standard starts. The Krugs. The red buff for Sejuani. I am a little confused about that. So what are you expecting from this top lane match, Sadhu?
What I'm expecting, I'm expecting Fiora to just farm. Farm, get some items, and then use those TPs and deal damage to the other lanes. Get kills in the other lanes, bro.
Yeah, but don't you expect a lot of damage output already, and
He
should
will
be able to
probably
survive
not
that.
die.
So the ignite burnt early, and Heralda going really aggressive there. Chili Tribe was there for too long. Really, really
User was moved to
unnecessary.
your channel.
Um, but he does manage to get out of there without a single summoner burned. So that does give, yeah, a slight CS advantage. But the entire wave is pushing into the turret, so this should be really easy farming for this lane. Misses the siege. So, an early gank.
Yeah, Garen would probably been gone down.
And engage in the bot lane as well. Yeah, the concussive blows land, and Seth Duke taking so much damage, so out of position. Another stun lands, and damage all around. No real victor comes out of that. A good engage with the hook. A lot of damage was put down, but not quickly enough to secure a kill or a recall. Exhaust down for both supports.
Okay. Yeah. Bot lane had a pretty interesting skirmish.
Shigami just took an extra turret hit, and he's definitely gonna go down here.
Oh, that was a very early repost. Very early repost.
And DJ Kiddo taking a lot of damage here, a lot of rend stacks on him. But Setu does not pop the rend. So Kiddo survives a lot of damage there.
I guess Seth wants to farm in the lane and, you know.
Whether you want to farm or not, I mean, you have what? I think she had 6 spears stacked on Kiddo there. That would have just taken so much out of him. Oh, level 2. Didn't have the rend. Just got the rend right now.
Yeah.
So a level behind the Lucian Thresh combo right now. Hook after hook landing. Play in the wrong direction, but beautiful.
But he's gonna survive.
But Vi comes in just a little too late. Riyadh took a lot of damage. To the right idea by that. He flashed in to proc the concussive blows.
Garen should not be fighting here, because once Fiora started landing vitals, it's like, you know, you take a lot of damage, no matter how tanky you are. The
Yeah,
vital.
but he has the early kill and he is slightly above on CS, so he's thinking that I have the level advantage, which he no longer has. Oh,
But
a lot
look
of
at
damage goes
Victor.
down in the mid lane again.
Nah, I would say look at Victor. Victor has 30 CS, and that was a good outplay.
So that was
From-
very nicely dodged by Turtle Duck there. And the ult comes down as really necessary flash there. Yeah, so the jungler comes in for the disengage, and that goes fairly well. Shadowshop
User
tried to
disconnected
land the
from your
stun,
channel.
but Turtle Duck dodges that really smartly. But they did miss the fact that Vi was right on their tail, and the counter disengage, if that's a term, plays really well in the favor of the red side. Excuse me. I apologize for my throat today. Not in the best of shape. Turtle Duck does not have mana right now, and Chaudhary Chat has his ult, so a kill goes over to this side. Another gank in the top lane. Ooh, short on mana there, Vi. I like what's going on here. I mean, a lot of, excuse me, sorry sir, a lot of aggression on both sides. 1 kill apiece right now, but the farm is in the favor of the red side. About 800 gold up.
User was moved to your channel.
Okay, so
Hello, user.
yeah, hello user. Anyways, so yeah, Nihal, talking about the top lane, Garen seems to be ahead.
Ooh, just a little too early with the riposte there. Fiora's not the easiest champ to play. Now, that early kill really hampered the Fiora there. That was a complete misplay on her part. Nothing extravagant from Garen, but she did walk under the turret early on, get hit by it. Really silly. And she's been paying for it. I mean, she's not severely behind. Oh,
That was a
that
good
was a nice
repulse.
repulse. And Deadly Boy takes a turret hit for it, but being the Garen he is, won't heavily affect him. Take a look at the CS numbers in the mid lane. It's just absolutely ridiculous. I mean, even though Spain does have a kill on the Victor,
That
oh,
was a good sidestep.
So an engage in the bot lane, exhaust wasn't entirely necessary. Rhea takes a lot of damage for a good gank, but nothing spent again. Not even the heal. A lot of confidence in the numbers game there. They know what output the red side was gonna have there. That Winter Spike just misses. Had that landed, a lot of damage being dealt. A gank in the top lane. Finally, some pressure being put down by the blue side.
Well, it
on
seems
the
Garen is in a bit of trouble here.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
but
we have with us
not enough
Ghoul.
damage right
He's
now.
joining us right now. So yeah, continue guys.
What's
Seems that blue team's bot is struggling more than red team's bot.
A lot of ganks came. Ooh, Shinny's in a bad spot. Managed just to survive that Demacian justice. She just wasn't guilty enough. The bot lane, yeah, a lot of good engages by DJ Kiddo, landing those death sentences, playing at the right times. But a lot of ganks came in from the Vi. Sejuani yet to show any impact.
It seems that Kalista likes to spend her mana more than you'd think.
So
the
it's a
ulti
top
goes
lane
down
fight.
by the Fiora.
Fiora might
Good.
just take him down right now.
Just managed to pick up that
And-
kill. Turtle Duck should survive the ignite in the mid lane. So simultaneous fights in the top and bot lane. Two flashes spent in the top lane, and Bonnie managed to come in on the Sejuani just in time because Fiora would not have been able to secure that very last hit she needed for that kill.
Yep.
So
And
Mid-
returns to base with a healthy 300 gold.
And one more thing, guys, what do you think will be the impact of the Rift Herald? We haven't talked about the Rift Herald.
man,
the Rift
Herald, from what I've read, heavily favors the melee champs. Yeah, so had there been a lane swap or anything, it would have really affected the dual lane. But since we don't really run that, it's not a massive impact in the bind scene right now. But I really do want to see how, when a dragon is engaged, how people react to it now.
Yeah, but
No,
a
no,
one-man Baron at this early in the game is, quite interesting. It's like a one-man Baron. For a shorter duration, but a one-man Baron, nonetheless.
Yeah. Oh, Shinny chooses to just chase the Garen very
And
confident.
taking a lot of minion damage as well.
So blue buff Victor, never nice, always trouble, dealing a lot of damage and harassed. The CS difference at 12 minutes is 40 for the mid laners.
Yeah, that is,
A little scary.
much. Both the junglers are in the mid lane.
So much aggression in the mid lane right now. I mean, they're really.
It seems that all 4 players on bot lane will be playing safe for a long time during this match.
Yeah, I mean, everyone is still testing out the max capabilities of their new masteries. The Okay, I really like how Shinny is hitting those vitals right now. She's doing what she needs to do to be a power in the lane. So yeah, the bot lanes, they don't generally
It
go
seems
for the
that
extra.
Swain
Oh,
is in
another
a bit of
gank
trouble
in the
here.
top.
He might.
I was very surprised about that. The
Is he
kill
going
should
to make
be
it?
He
going
might
over.
go down. Yeah, he does
And
go down.
Bonnie in a bad
Is
spot.
it going to be a? Oh my God!
The
He
laser
wants a
should
laser. He
come
wants a
out,
laser.
Is
gonna
it
go
double?
He
down.
does get the double kill, but he does. Wait, he doesn't. He will pay for his life.
Manages to survive
And
that.
Thresh
I am
is trying to
incredibly
secure a
surprised.
kill.
very, very aggressive play there. Thresh is on the hunt right now.
Is Thresh
He
going to
will
be able to
probably. He'll
Move
probably
by there to
live.
support, but they are both so low.
It seems that Lucian is being seriously pressured, and Thresh manages to let it loose.
Oh, the ult goes down again for the Fiora, just in a bad spot. Has the turret to help Garen there. So no further
Fiora
aggression.
may be in a more difficult spot than you think. She has no mana left. This could mean good for Garen.
I
Doubt
have
it.
a valid point, but vitals keep popping up, and Garen's just not gonna go fight there. He's just gonna farm under his turret right now. No need to take any risk. Let himself heal up a bit more first.
The ward spots him.
It
I takes
seems
the
that
ward.
Vi is ganking more successfully than Sejuani has been for a while.
Yeah, I mean, Vi has really been covering lanes across the map. I mean, she's been at the bot lane so many times. She's helped the mid.
I
numerous
think the
times.
deciding factor for this match will be how their bot plays out.
Yeah,
whether-
since they've been farming so long.
Yeah, but as Kalista farms, and if there's enough peel, Kalista will do a lot of damage.
And there is enough peel. Nobody wants to go near the Garen.
And nobody
the
wants
Braum
to
is
get a
gonna
Braum
cost
as well.
keeping, so
Let's
safe.
not talk about Vi's Devourer coming in
Ooh,
really
that
handy
hook
about now.
misses.
And
that would have been
such a
really,
bad-
really nice
such a
to see that
sadness.
engage come through.
Sadness.
A really
Good try
deep
by
ward
DJ
there
Kiddo.
for the blue side. Just to the right of the tier 1 mid turret. Giving a lot of
And I
information.
think it's going to be catched.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Aw, that
Yes,
is really,
yes.
really sad when the buff from the Raptors spots the pink part.
Blue team's mid Swain is in a serious amount of pressure. He's behind by a lot. This could mean bad for him. And they're camping under a ward. This could put them off guard.
So Vi dewards that area, really, really smart. Goes back to the blue buff. Surprised it didn't go over to Victor though.
Yeah.
Super.
So far, the lanes have turned out to be more or less even.
Except for the mid. Still,
Except for the mid, yeah, the mid is just.
I'm very surprised Sejuani does not have a trinket on her right now.
I mean,
sleeping
Sejuani's
lens.
presence is so low right now that she's unable to pull off any success.
Oh, a lot of damage there. The ult
And
has
it
to go
seems
down
they're
for
going for the
protection.
dragon. Will Red Team...
A lot of damage, a lot of
Lucian
damage.
is in a lot
The Ren
of
goes
trouble.
down.
A
DJ
lot
Kato
of trouble.
should really back out of this. The heal goes down, so Riyadh
Thresh
does make it out
manages
safe.
to stay out, but they'll get the dragon and
Garen being ganked. And that was a missed out from Sejuani. So, yeah, that's just. Swain is in the middle lane. Swain doesn't have enough farm. Swain has like 69 farm in 17 minutes.
He has no vision as well. It seems his vision is very low. That he might get ganked again.
Yeah,
And Swain is so incredibly far behind right now. Not only has Victor dominated the lane, Victor has really picked up everything he needs to have a good start. Whereas Swain, just the catalyst and trying to survive with a Negatron cloak.
But the question is, will Swain be able to outlast in team fights more than Victor?
That is a good question. From the looks of it, not really. All of the lanes for the red side are doing really well.
Victor has such a huge lead that this could mean very bad for the entire blue team.
Yeah, he's even going for an abyssal scepter. He will now get MR. So it's like you have a lot of damage, and plus you won't take enough damage from Swain. Swain is being denied completely in the lane, but he has to farm right now if he can't
A
keep
good
up his
dodge
farm.
by Swain.
I really think the determining
And
lane
Sejuani
is going to be the
continues to
Fiora.
farm. It does not seem like she's going to be
Now, why the Fiora anymore?
anytime soon.
The Fiora, because none of the other lanes are going to have much of an impact. Lucian, so heavily outskilled by the Kalista. As far
Fiora
as
is
team
just
goes.
hoping that she'll be able to carry them out.
Yeah, and Swain is just so far behind. He won't have the
It
best
seems
tool.
that
A very
Fiora
nice
might
repulse
be
there, a
in
lot
very
of damage.
much danger here.
So
They're beating the Fiora right now.
Is she caught?
She has a flash.
very nicely flashed out there.
very nice
Really
flash, a very
smart
nice flash.
not to really commit to that engage with the 3 people in the top lane. So yeah, Fiora capable
It seems
of putting
Swain
down
is
a lot
coming
of
to
damage.
top to give out a bit of aid.
Really bad move on his part. He had the lane to himself, and
He should have just farmed up.
And
the
I
river.
can't believe that middle pink ward still hasn't been cleared. I think Swain just went through it.
Yeah, I think Swain went through it. Swain should have cleared it out. It's standing there in the bush for so long. I would expect, and the Bronx just get pulled
really
Fiora
good
push
play,
this
but
turret
it's
out.
not enough
by a
damage.
lot of damage from Alyssa.
Very necessary. Beautifully coordinated there. The throwback with Fate's Recall. And they managed to pick up the kill under the turret. DJ Kiddo, who
But that was
has
a good
easily taken
repulse
all the damage,
dodge.
managed to survive that. But the ADC pays for it in turn. And yeah, that should be a very, very dead DJ
And
Kiddo. He
Fiora-
managed to land that hook. But it does nothing for them. This turret goes down, kills in the bot lane with the turret. The roaming victor has really begun.
And Garen does not let
And they're
Fiora
not, and Garen is not letting the Fiora roam.
And that's really gonna affect her.
That early
because-
Thornmill has come in really handy here.
Yeah, Garen
And-
just managed to pick up the entire wave here and push.
And
A Fiora! Swain just got caught. Swain will just get dived here.
Yeah, Swain is having a
dies so
horrible
badly.
game.
finally
a good flash by
Sejuani
Bonnie there,
throws up.
but they do not finish off the support. So
Sejuani
sadly,
is
this is
also
gonna
going
be
to go down. And a very big
3-4-2.
misplay from blue team.
And there's the Garen diving Fiora.
So Fiora really overstaying her welcome there. The greed is real.
Is Thresh going to be bursted out?
So another turret should be going down here. That will make it 2 tier 1s.
So in just a matter of 3 minutes, they have
get-
taken 3 turrets back for 1.
And more kills.
The dragon
Yeah,
as
Lucian
of
died,
before-
came back and died again.
Before those fights, the blue team only had 2 kills. And they had 3 people who did not have deaths at all in red team.
Yeah, but that's not the point. They got 3 turrets, and then there was like this. Lucian died, came back again, and then died. So that showed how long that team fight was, and how behind the blue team are right now. They should really
It
start.
seems that blue team isn't being able to clear any of the enemy pink wards yet.
Yeah, dewarding has been really poor. Noticing
Finally.
wards being placed as well. Blue
Finally,
team
they
are
spot that
incredibly
pink ward.
behind right now.
Finally, they spot that pink ward. They take it down, and Vi's gonna go and sweep that ward out as well.
It seems that Sejuani might have more successful farming than Swain has for all his time.
Yeah, look at Sejuani. Sejuani already has 18, man. Swain has only 98.
Oh,
Lucian,
very
bit of
good
trouble
flash there.
Oh
Really
no.
necessary. That kill.
Lucian going down.
But the kill goes to Braum.
I can hear the chaoses echoing.
Callista
Out.
still
Or
has
maybe
no
he
depth
doesn't.
on
He
her,
says.
and she continues to keep on building her gold and getting more fatter and fatter.
So this game was really lost. I think in the picks and ban.
I think blue team is going for a bad split there.
Wow.
And
That's a lot of damage.
Slow land on Bonnie, but
Bad
no
out
real
from
follow up on it. Two
Sejuani.
people land on that
That
stand.
could have been pulled off.
Chaudhary Shah
I don't know why the Swain even went there.
He is 60
Why
CS
manages
behind
to
the
peel
opposite number.
it off so much.
Fiora cancelled his TP. Yeah, the TP was
Yeah.
cancelled.
Trying to
All
decide
but
what to
lost
do.
right now. They have really gone
Will
to a
Lucian
point
get
where,
caught?
statistically speaking, there is no recovery.
Statistically.
Well,
Lucian cannot
ten-
hold on for longer.
Oh, Turtle Duck decides to take almost
So
all
close
of
on
that,
Victor.
but doesn't go down for it. All of the spawns are.
They want another one. But yeah, they have to back up. Yeah, we see a 11,000 goal lead. Statistically speaking, yeah, no team should come back out of this. But is there any chance,
And
in your
blue
opinion,
team
they
still
will play?
has no dragons yet.
No, I don't think there's any longer any chance. Fiora was their only hope, but there's only so much she can do when she's being pressured so much. Beautiful execution of the ult there. The heal comes in, but
Unfortunately,
You can't kill a Garen right
go
there.
down to get away.
he decides to turn around and fight a bit more.
On.
Flash goes through as
He's
well.
still there. Flash
A
casted.
good kill, but Vi should not have gone. Oh,
Vi
does
coming
manage to
back.
pick up that kill because
Will
Bonnie
Sejuani-
can't.
Why takes a lot of damage right there.
Oh,
Sejuani a
that
little bit too late.
hook
A
misses.
bad flash hook from Thresh. Unfortunate miss, very
People
unfortunate.
just flying
Will-
in right now, even without
Braum
damage.
comes
But
in to
this
defend
should be really
Vi.
interesting.
Victor.
Another
Oh
death,
god.
massive damage coming out of Turtle Duck right now. A two-man stun, Chaudhary Shah
And
again
Swain
dealing
manages
some damage.
to do so little.
Finally,
Swain
some
falls as
shutdown
well. Vi
on
goes down.
the Vi there. Braum
And
managed to
Lucian,
escape that as
oh
well.
no. Will Lucian be able to outplay Victor? He does not.
It's really impossible. Victor's had
Meanwhile,
such a
Callista
good
pushing
time.
so deeply into the turret. He has got the turret. And the inhibitor goes down as well. Oh no.
Yeah, it's like a 1v1
This
between
should
Kalista and...
be really good.
It's Fiora.
Yeah, Fiora has the damage. Like I said, she was the only real hope. I still say only because I find it very difficult to believe Lucian without upgraded shoes is going to be much of an impact on the game right now.
And-
Swain is playing from behind. He
If-
managed to pick up 2
If
kills.
blue team manages to pick up any more objectives or come back with more dragons or a baron, they might be able to pull this off over red team.
Yeah, red team really need to pull the trigger right now. A lot of people, a lot of teams, they get
I think
complacent
if
with
red
these
team
leads.
initiates baron, blue team would stand very little chance of competing with them, even if with the teleport plays, if they manage it.
Actually, I would love to see a Baron fight right now. A Baron fight would really be a really good opportunity for the blue side with their AoE stuns, slows, Fiora's damage.
I think
and the culling. They have a
Sejuani
lot
and
of-
Thresh have been underperforming so disappointingly. We could expect better hooks, better team lockdowns.
Now, I actually think the Thresh has been did very well in the lane, but overjudged the damage output from the Lucian. So even though those engagements were really good, they weren't timed well, and they were overcommitted.
And
So I think
Garen
the
clears
Sejuani,
out the vision.
yeah, I think the Sejuani really should have ganked a little earlier In the mid lane,
Fiora recalls. And will they be going for Baron? Not yet.
there
not
is a
yet, it
ping on
seems.
the Baron. But the jungler is in the
It's
bottom.
red
The Baron
team's-
has been started,
Red team's ping.
but they're gonna pull away from that. Rightly so. The jungler was spotted in
Because
the
the
dragon pit.
jungler's so away. So far.
The entire blue side walking over ward there. So
It seems
full knowledge
they're
right
just-
now. Full knowledge
just-
and a little cocky.
They
The
want
Garen
to
as usual.
engage Garen.
Has located out
baiting
of there to
them
the
out.
top lane to defend a push coming in.
It seems Vi is going to split them up. Will he? Will she?
Yeah, why is pushing that wave, and now they're going back again. This game, I don't know what, the red team has the upper hand. They should rather try to push the lanes and finish this earlier. Stalling this game could mean a very strong Fiora later on. And there is a 5-man.
And the pullback from Kalista, amazing. Fiora manages to shut Kalista down and Fiora keeps going. She pulls off a double kill. Will this mean another third for them? Meanwhile, Garen pushes down top.
Yeah, they really want
Blue
more
team
kills.
could really secure the dragon right now.
But they don't have good enough positioning. The
They-
health
I
part.
don't
Oh
think
my
they'll
god,
take the
disgusting
turret
damage
either.
coming out from the Victor there.
What? That
The Vi in a bad spot afterwards. Very, very unnecessary there. Victor slowed.
Victor
so
going
very
down as well,
severely.
it seems.
Everyone
A
going
great
in one
hook
by
from
one by
Thresh.
one,
A
and
great
that
hook
does
from
cost
Thresh.
them this first dragon.
And they
for the blue
managed to
side.
pick up the dragon,
But
but Garen
Garen
continues
really,
pushing.
really going to work on the turret there. And this should go down. I don't think they
And it
have the
seems
recall
Braum
fast
is
enough.
AFK for a while.
Oh,
That could be.
it forces a teleport.
Yeah, he forces a teleport.
No use.
No, that teleport was very necessary. It managed to save that turret. Oh. Being made fun of. Yeah, you lost your turret in the mid lane. Exposed inhibitor. You do not want to lose the top as well. Not when you're behind right now. The red team are making mistakes.
Blue team picks up the dragon, but has very little on the turrets, so their objectives, they're still behind.
Yeah, the goal difference is still 12,000 in the favor
Just
of the
look
red
at
side.
the red team's score lead. They're so stronger still with that loss of team fight in dragon.
Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of goal difference, and now I expect the blue team to just,
And
the red team to just go ham
for
perhaps.
the split push. So is Vi, I think.
The red team is making
No,
a
no.
I want
huge
to
mistake
cut
here,
falls
not
back.
capitalizing on
He's
this
going
lead
for
that
the
they
team
have.
fight.
They're really letting the blue team recover from their deficit.
Why is standing there? I don't know why.
There's 70 seconds left on Thresh's exhaust.
For some reason, they're not clearing out that blue art. That would have
Blue ward.
been really in the river, along with
Pink
the.
word. Yeah, now they just want to push the mid lane, siege it out, because they are superior right now.
I think Swain is in a bad position for a team fight.
So
He
the
doesn't
culling does
seem-
come out.
He's
A
too
beautiful
upfront.
engage by Bonnie. Saw that
And
gap, and Hurldat is definitely
amazing
going down
team
here really
lockdown from
quickly.
Sejuani.
Kalista is free.
Amazing
The Victor ulti just
Kalista peeling everyone's health
so much
in
there.
seconds.
Kalista with the Hurricane
A great team lockdown from
Yeah, the
red
game
team. They
is-
just countered.
should
They
be
just fully
over
countered
here.
their engage.
Yeah, the game should really be over. Flashes being spent just for the fun of it. So game over at 32 minutes and about 20 seconds.
And Garen just playing around there.
So executes come over, and a very strong laning phase pushed the red side to a very easily taken nexus. Yeah, the champ selects just really, really not in the favor of the blue side.
Yeah, you let Seth's Callista go. Seth plays a really good Callista, and
And if you
you
look at the goal difference, they're still up by 20k possibly.
Um, uh, yeah, you mentioned Seth's Callista. Seth plays a good Callista, on top of which Vi was constantly on Lucian and Thresh's tail. So that added pressure ensured Callista had the game she needed. But the mid lane, um, Sejuani really didn't do her job here. Sejuani really, really behind at all times. Not helping out the mid lane. The matchup was already difficult for Swain. You really, really need to make
And
sure
Vi
that the
pulled off
victor does it.
amazing ganks, just successfully pulling her team into the lead again and again in every lane. And Callista's build seems to help with her serious combination. New since Executioner's Skull has returned, it's been playing well with the Runins and Blade of the Ruined King.
yeah, it has. Yeah, but as I said, it's not about the recent updates. It's about the fact that Seth plays a really good Callista, and you let it through. And he showed why you shouldn't let it through. He outplayed the Lucian in the lane and did the same when it was time for team fights as well. So yeah, um, really outstanding performance from him. Don't you agree, Nimohe?
Seth doing what he really, really likes to do, which is destroy the opponent's bot lane and carry that lead into the team fights. I really liked how the entire red team played throughout the entire game. Yeah, their picks were, in general, better in the lane, except for the top lane. Fiora did a really good job, but everything just, the entire tide pushing against her. There's
A good
so much
try
he could
from
have.
Fiora, a good try from Fiora.
But the red team as a whole, their coordination, their roaming, really, really impressive.
Yeah. Um, really, I expected the game to be a bit more, challenge, better. So yeah,
Thresh did his best to save Lucian, but unfortunately Lucian was too exposed.
yeah, Lucian
Lucian
was a
kept
bit too
getting
much
bursted.
exposed in my opinion. So yeah, that's the end of game one. So we'll be back with game two shortly. welcome guys to the last game for this quarterfinal. Yeah. Um, we have the last game did go to Sindicate team, which is GG Feeders. So now it's a score of 1-1. Yeah, I'll be covering the champ select. The other shortcasters have just gone to eat, and AFK Madness will be joining us. Masnon, say hi.
Hello.
Yeah. So, yeah, let's begin. So we have the bans. So the same bans from the blue team, and they have gone for the LeBlanc, Kalista, and Vi ban. This time they changed up to a Kalista and a Vi ban, so Leona is free for Riyadh BK. Masnoon, you saw the last match. How do you think? What went wrong for the purple team in the last match?
I wasn't really present, but what I found out from that match that every lane was strong. Like from the purple side, almost every lane dominated. So they played this normal game. Although the blue team did manage to win a fight, that was I guess probably Fiora leading that fight.
Okay.
So I'm expecting something different from this. Okay, that Brom pick denied. And what do you think about this Graves pick?
The Graves pick, the new Graves is very strong in capable hands. It's like your range was decreased. People thought of it as a nerf, but it's actually due to the they decreased the range. They gave him immense amount of damage. It's like you have damage beyond imagination. Yeah, it's true because he has a lot of damage right now, a lot of damage potential. So yeah, I am interested to see how Set Duke plays the new Graves. So we do have a Leona and Kha'Zix locked in. And there's a Jarvan locking for Shinigami BD. So far we have seen Shinigami BD playing those carries in the top lane. What do you think about Jarvan?
A Jarvan against a Kha'Zix is gonna be.
It's not Jarvan is Kha'Zix. Jarvan is the top lane.
Oh, sorry. I didn't. It's a Xin Zhao against a Kha'Zix. Okay, a Jarvan top lane. I expect this Jarvan to go a bit tanky because he has to be this front line, and he has to be the utility part of the team because he carries the knockouts, he carries the engage, he carries the lockdown with his ult. So, and in the laning phase, what I expect from him is a little bit of aggression, and probably he will be getting assists from the jungler in the early game. What do you think?
Yeah, that'll be pretty much good. It is a guarantee. It's a Nasus pick. Deadly Boy does play a lot of Nasus, and he plays a good Nasus. So yeah, and a Lulu for Turtle Luck. This team is more of like the carry oriented. The carries from the jungler or the ADC, because it's like you peel for him, you wild growth the Graves or you wild growth the Kha'Zix, and you deal a lot of damage. Yeah, that's what kind of King Kong the blue team looks like. And Todrishem is going for a Veigar. What do you think about Veigar versus Lulu? Awesome.
I would say Faker will have that advantage probably. I guess, but he will have that advantage in the team fight or the lockdown phase. But I would say okay, he's gonna take this Zyra. I was not really expecting that Veigar from him because he doesn't play Veigar. He
hasn't played Veigar, but he does play Zyra.
Yeah.
Zyra versus Lulu. It's
yeah.
Like before they were potential supports, now they became mid lane in this tournament. What do you think about Zyra mid?
Zyra
Yeah, we
mid
see a lot of
is
Zyra mid.
Zyra mid is quite strong. Strong in the sense that there is a lot of damage output in the early game and potential lockdown when the jungler ganks, because whenever the Jinzao is gonna gank, Zyra can root and lock down and also put a lot of damage there. So potentially there is a kill whenever Jinzao ganks. On the other hand, Lulu, uh, where, okay, I just noticed that they are playing with this champ. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, but honestly, if you see the purple team, they have
Yeah,
a lot of CC. A lot. I mean, Brom's ult knocks up. They have Zyra's ult, which knocks up. They have Jarvan's ult, which locks people down.
yeah, they have
They,
the team fight utility, but uh, you
they
know,
have everything they need. They have engage and disengage.
yeah, they have everything they need, but the problem that they're gonna face is,
Is less damage.
coordinating everything, and they might just lose this Zyra very too soon because Zyra is very squishy. Like with moderate runes and of course masteries in the early patches, Zyra used to have about 450 health. So in the early game, that is so paper, I would say, and easily gankable. And um, Lulu can also zone her down, like slow her down whenever the Kha'Zix ganks. But Kha'Zix ganks are usually successful after 6, when he can transform, get his wings and stuff like that. So I
Okay.
would say what I was continuing with the Lulu versus the Zyra, I would support Lulu
Why Lulu?
because there is more damage output and also sustain in lane. Like she can farm as well as poke and won't really cost as much mana as that Zyra is gonna take, because Zyra is a lot mana hungry in the early game if she pokes a lot, and uh, probably he is gonna focus on farming and using all his abilities on farming. I expect that.
Yeah, so
And since you have no mana pots now, you do have flasks, but
you do
I,
have a class but no mana pot. So RIP mana pots. Uh, you know, we miss the mana pots. The mana pots. People used to say, yeah, we don't use mana pots, but yeah, mana pots were useful.
but
But
we all
yeah,
do.
mana pots did disappear off the face of the Summer's Rift, off the face of the fields of justice. So yeah, but yeah, we did get better pots. But yeah, Lulu, I would expect Lulu to take a pot, start with a pot. That I would say. So let's see. But yeah, Masum, what do you think about the bot lane matchup?
The bot lane matchup, as I was saying that Graves, oh, you were saying that like Graves is very strong now. If if is on the right hands, because um, it also takes a lot of, I would say, getting used to this champion to actually utilize its damage. The damage output from Graves in the early game is too high, and especially when Leona is gonna lock that champion down, whoever it is in the front line or in the back line. If Leona catches one, that that champ is gonna get poked hard, because Graves is made for that thing. So I would really support the Graves Leona bot lane. What do you think?
Um, in my opinion, I would say that Graves Leona bot lane goes really well because Graves can deal so much damage with the Leona passive. So that is a lot of damage, but considering Brom can negate a lot of damage with his shield and can try to save that virus. But if that virus is out of position, he'll be punished severely. It's like punishment from Leona's E and then Q. It'll be punishment. With
Well,
the
we have another thing to actually study here. That is Varus. Even though Varus has Braum to shield him and heal for him or something like that, but Varus, well, I mean, Varus doesn't himself have that escape like Graves does. Graves has dash, so he can dodge or probably escape a bit. Something doing the work of a little flash. So Varus doesn't have something equivalent to that. So that will be a bit bad for Varus, I would say. What do you think?
Yeah. Varus as an AC deals a lot of damage, but no mobility. So that is one other point to consider. So yeah, I think Varus will be in a very bad situation. And the game did pause, and now it's resuming. Master, what's your time?
My time is 25, 26, 27.
Yeah, it's fine.
So yeah, continue. What do you expect from these teams? Are they gonna be invading, changing buffs, or are they only gonna go for standard starts?
I I think they'll go for standard start. I
30
don't see a
seconds until
reason
minions
to
spawn.
do that, and they did pause. But yeah, I don't expect to do them because there is a Leona there. If the Leona is there and if the Graves is ready to, engage, that is really bad. Lulu is not in a very good position, but
Yeah,
let's
but
get the
decent
work done.
warding from Lulu, I would say.
3-man is that, and Lulu can easily taken down if they want. 4 people on Lulu. Lulu might just have to die. Yeah.
Yeah, I like about Turtle Duck. I would say Turtle Duck loves to play this.
Minions have spawned.
He just loves to play in this mid lane and utilize that ult for saving a lot of people in really bad situations, I would say. So in that case, probably what my thinking is, Lulu pick like Turtle Duck pick Lulu for Nasus for making the biggest dog ever. What do you think?
Okay. Laning starts.
No, I don't really find any reason for him to pick Lulu here because he could have picked something more aggro because Zyra is picked.
Yeah, you could have taken someone with more damage potential.
Um, I would say Zyra has more damage potential, but in terms of utility and everything, it's the vote definitely goes for Lulu. Let's
And
just look at
will
that early
allow.
damage.
Yeah, Graves will do just that. And Kha'Zix is fighting with the jungler. Kha'Zix might just get
Wow,
first blood
that
here,
is a first blood for Jin Zhao.
and 2 flashes wasted. Kha'Zix went too aggro, I would say. He should have just, held a bit back. Would have been better for him. And a lot of damage from the mid lane,
Well-
and Jarvan is dealing a lot of damage to the Nasus as well. But yeah, Nasus does have sustain in the lane. So top lane is not to be so much worried about, but yeah, the top lane, yeah, the mid lane as well. They're getting traded in the lane at the moment, but the blue team bot lane is doing very well. Graves is trying to push out to save Varus coming for farming, and that is a good dodge from Turtle Duck, and Turtle Duck does give a lot of damage.
Well, I would say that first blood doesn't really have to be like demoralizing element of the team. I would say because the game's not over, or probably they cannot really snowball from this early kill. What do you think?
Yeah, this linking just gave us
That is a lot of damage on.
that took Zinzao a bit ahead from the other jungler, but it is not exactly game changing. So yeah, the game
Jarvan is
still not
out of
over.
mana. That is gonna affect it a lot.
Yeah, compared to Lulu is currently very low on mana, so this is just troublesome.
as
For
well as health, which I expected because Zyra has more damage output there. Like also costs mana, but I would say the damage output, if if the skill shots hit, they hurt a lot. So as I was saying, I would have like, I expected something more something more bruiser like something like a Victor again, or probably something like a LeBlanc because LeBlanc can easy shot that side, just
okay,
easy shot. I would say.
but yeah, the Graves is farming well in the bot lane. Considering Lulu is getting poked out, Lulu is ahead in CS by a wave. Graves is ahead in CS as well. We
Well,
see the
no, Zyra is using her abilities up for that, start pushing and taking minions because last shooting with that Zyra AD is actually high, I would say.
you
But
need to get accustomed to that. I think you can probably do that. Yeah.
no, it's about hitting all the minions together because uh, some champions have that unique thing. Okay, that's a lot of damage, but Shinigami BD is in trouble. No, probably he isn't. He's just playing around.
Okay,
Yep.
so yeah.
He manages. Okay, that's a lot of damage on turtle dart. That's the root.
All damage in turtle
I was exactly. I was talking about this. Okay, that's a lot
But
of.
yeah, Graves comes in. Graves must take that kill. There is a TP from Jarvan. There might be 3 kills there right now. 2 kills go down. Leona might just go down as well. Jarvan does use the ult, kill him. So yeah, that was a 2 for 1. That did not go in the favor of the blue team. But yeah, one thing for sure, Nessa got ahead in CS. So Nasus is back to farming lane as much as he can. He wants those stacks. He wants to get in the late game and he wants to deal damage. And Kha'Zix,
Yes, but
so far, after that death in the turret,
well, I would
no
say
more
if,
gank.
yeah, for
There are
nations,
no
I
more
would
ganks
say
since that counter engage in the jungle. So yeah,
no.
but Graves is dealing a lot of damage.
Are you there?
Yeah, I am here. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
considering Zinza was a tad bit late there. So, and Lulu is taking a lot of damage. I really don't. Zyra is out poking Lulu, but Lulu is ahead in CS. So
Yeah,
don't
that
think
is the good part here. Lulu is ahead in CS with 1 assist, but Zyra is not. It's farming very poor, but has 2 assists. So that kind of equalizes a little bit, I would say. Not a very big difference in the mid lane, but okay. So Zed Graves is looking very confident on this on his ability.
Graves wants to go very aggressive right now because Graves does have a lot of damage.
Yeah, Graves is trying to pressure and force fights, 2v1, 2v2 fights.
Or probably trying to get Varus to miss farm.
Yeah, that's a good point of view. A Varus with no farm, no mana pot.
But Kha'Zix hasn't ganked yet.
Yeah, Kha'Zix shouldn't be ganking yet. That is a very bad idea.
And Nasus does take that pink ward. Graves is pushing the lane because both the top laners are back. Yeah, one important thing about the Graves update is does not deal as much damage as before to buildings. So yeah, Brave split push is not exactly the best kind of. But yeah, they do take down the turret anyway. I don't know how, but they do take it down. So that's a lot of damage coming from Zyra. There's
Okay,
a top lane
let's-
fight going on. Nasus might just come out behind this.
Okay, this is potentially a kill on Nasus. Yes.
Nasus does take the kill, but
Nasus just beat the shit out
Nasus
of,
can't do much.
I would say.
That gets
That was a
ahead.
fail. I would say, oh my god, that is so much damage on Turtle Dark. He should be backing off now. He should. He shouldn't be overstaying this. I strongly suggest that he backs off exactly now because Zyra has that damage to actually burst him down exactly at this moment.
So Graves made the Caulfield's Warhammer. It gives a bit of CDR, which is good.
Well, what do you think about the items built now, the new ones? This probably builds up to that essence. What do you call it?
Bronze is your hot dinner. That is a good splash.
But Zulu is ahead in gold as well. Is
Yeah, from hat to flash.
yeah, that's a lot of damage.
Zyra's coming in. They should be. The Zyra 30 CS. You know, lead compared to Zyra. So
Yes, of course.
that is a lot of gold, if you ask me. So, Graves is very aggressive. What do you think about Graves' approach?
We didn't get your question.
Should Graves be this aggressive in the lane right now? Should he be this?
I guess there are decent amount of vision, so probably he can. And the jungler is not really that far, but too much of anything is limited.
Nasus is one with the Q.
Okay, that
a lot
is
of damage by Graves.
insane amount of damage.
They missed the Q and that was not
Okay, I'll be back.
They should just probably back off right now. Someone did TP bar. That is a fail flash. So I guess Leona will be going down. But no, Leona doesn't go down because Kha'Zix is their main. Kha'Zix wants to take down that virus. Kha'Zix does take him down. Now it's a 3 versus 2. That is good kiting from Rick. And the Algo just come out. Spins out comes in. A lot of flashes spent. They do take down the Zinzana. Zyra wants to back off. 2-man and Graves just finishes him off. This might be killed, but yeah, the misses and now Nissan wants to get that. What do you think about that fight? Was really messy. Master, care to tell us about your opinions about that fight? Master? Hello? Wait, AFK, so that fight was really messy. Considering how the team was going, so yeah, a lot of outplacing going on, but yeah, Nasus is low on mana. Nasus should be backing up, but yeah, he doesn't have a lot of mana right now, so he should be backing up. Zinzana enters the chase, but Zinzana was too late. So yeah, I'm alone right now. A lot of, there's a lot of farm difference between both the mid laners, and that is good dodges from Lulu. Lulu dealing a lot of damage on that occasion. They're still fighting in the top lane up. Nasus should be backing off. He doesn't have enough mana right now. Mark's not in the back yet. But he does take the kill.
Yeah, sorry, I was late.
Yep. But he does take the kill. That was not exactly the best of choices for Jarvan.
Okay.
Was too late there. So he does
So
take.
I think there has been a very big fight for the blue team.
Yeah, there was a big fight in this game.
Okay, that was an
And that was
on-point
a
stun.
good solar flare, but no damage. Be followed up. Nowadays wants to deal a lot of damage.
Graves
A
must
lot of
must
damage
do.
dealt by Graves.
Just do it.
But that was a good ult, but he does take him down. Leona might just go
Okay.
down here. Zyra joins the chase. Zyra's ult misses and Graves gets out safely. So yeah, a lot of damage dealt
No,
by.
I actually think Leona shouldn't have engaged there because Graves already saved her. You know, by using his the thing that reduces vision. His W, that is.
Jarvan wants to fight the Nasus right now because Nasus has no
Yeah,
Nasus to
Jarvan
defend
knows
him.
Nasus's, the weak points, the weak moments, I would say. So he's trying to utilize that. Jarvan does
So
outtrade
Nasus
Nasus
gets
in the
hit
early game.
hard and cloth armor. So that is a lot of armor coming from Nasus. The both the mid laner and the supporters roaming up, but they do not wish to follow up. Lulu going back to his lane. Doesn't spot the pink ward. He didn't. Spot pink ward. Yeah. Graves handling the bot lane 1v2. And Graves has a lot of wave clear with the new update. So that's a lot of wave clear. And
Oh my goodness, that Shinza is getting melted. Nasus should be getting these kills. Should be. These guys are so paper for him. Like,
yeah,
Na-
Nasus has got so.
Nasus is just beating the shit out of them.
Yeah, because Nasus got so much armor. And
Yeah, of course.
and you cannot kill a Nasus when he has so much armor right now. And Braum just got caught this fight. And Zyra is the chain. A lot of damage by Zyra. They want to engage, but a lot of damage being dealt in return to the Zyra. So now they want to back off.
That was a very
It's a
bad
3v3
spot for
fight.
Nasus.
Graves
Oh
was
my
fought.
goodness.
Nasus
Nasus is
back
just
here.
stacking the
Nasus
hell.
takes it anyway.
Nasus is Nasus.
Nasus takes
Oh
2
my
kills.
goodness.
DP taken down, so Zyra takes 2 kills as well.
That
And
was
that's
about
another
3
kill
flashes
for-
spent for 1 kill. 2 flash, I mean.
And Graves is pushing down the bot lane.
Graves
He
should
should
be
be.
doing.
He could have just done a bit more damage and taken it down.
No, he's trying to make sure that no one is coming that way.
So it's a tier 1 for tier 2 turret. The blue team, but they did lose a lot of lives on that fight. Master, what do you think the game is going so far? Which way is the game going?
As expected, the blue team side, I would say, because they are ahead in turrets, they have a dragon, they have more kills, they have more gold, and they also have that, I would say that team fight, like extra power, I would say, because synergy matters. Whatever comp you have, you need that synergy. Even synergy between teammates, and you have a Nasus who is just last hitting kills.
That's a lot of damage to the Graves. And the
Yeah, but that's a lost
by the-
ulti for Zyra, which is gonna come back really fast, but won't be available just for
Jarvan
protecting
is
this
still on the
turret.
top lane. Jarvan does not have his CP.
Okay.
coming down the mid lane, but Nasus going top instead. Nasus will just farm now.
Okay,
They
they're
want
trying
to
to
engage.
force. They're
A
trying
good
to
solar flare.
force. Yeah.
A
they're-
lot of damage by the blue team, but yeah, that 4v5 situation does not pay off for the blue team. It's a 2 for 2.
That's a
A
lot
lot of
of
damage
damage.
dealt by. But yeah, Graves just did too far behind. Red team could not. And the Graves just take down the virus. So that is a 3 for 3 ultimately. And the red team has to back off. Very low HP right now. And the Graves should be backing off right now as well. So Nasus is still farming the Nasus is still farming. Nasus will be getting stronger as the game goes on. So, this is not exactly the best of things because the red team should be winning that fight early, but they did not. Even though it was a 4v5 situation, they should win that. They didn't. Nasus is still farming. So it was sort of like a win for the blue team, considering it was a 4v5 fight.
So, talk about the mid laners. What do you think they have been doing like for the team fights?
Yeah, so in team fight, I would say the blue team, if they play like how they are doing, if the Graves position themselves well, I would say Graves did a lot more damage, and that was good hitting from the Graves. Graves did take
That was
down
a
the
free
shutdown.
shutdown.
Yeah,
Free
but the
shutdown.
shutdown now was not. The shutdown is now
Oh
global
my
force,
god,
and
that's
that
so
also
close.
brings down. Brings down. Lulu just went too far and taken down by Varus. He does it! Yeah, but that was a good solar flare. Good damage onto Graves. Graves might just go down here. Graves does not go down yet. Graves taking down ultimately, but yeah, that was just not good from the blue team. Going too aggro and taking third hits. That was not the best of ideas. And
It looks so funny when you're trying to harass at Nace.
this might be a 45. 1v4, my bad. One flash goes down. And this might be a dead Nasus. But a lot
He
of
did
damage
manage to
did.
get that turret, which is what? Yeah,
Yeah,
giving
he
up a
should have backed
shutdown,
off
but
that when
turret
he could have.
matters. A turret
He should
does
have
matter.
backed off when he could have.
Yeah, he could have, but he thought it would have been a 2v1 situation, he could have taken them out. He taken them out easily. Because he is in that state of doing the 2v1s. He has Thornmail, he has that Spirit Visage, very strong item for Nasus. He has that Frozen Heart.
Yeah,
No
but
attack speed
now
worse
I
than
think
him.
it's about time that Nasus comes to the team fights. Don't you agree?
You know, these are the builds I like from a Nasus, except for that really heavy damage build, which some people do like to do. I just don't support that. You are
That is a
already.
that is a good that's some damage onto Rizal. Now taking the dragon,
So
now this will be soloing it. And Lulu getting caught right there. But Lulu can be saved, and that was a visit play from Leona. I don't know why he did that, but the blue team are in ready for a fight. The team fight begins. That is a lot of damage from the red team. But Graves comes back in. Graves is dealing a lot of damage.
it's an ace.
Nasus takes a triple kill.
It's not an ace.
Yeah, it's not an 8, but it's a 3 for 5. That's what happens when a Fed Nasus comes in a team fight.
Come on, it's an ace. Why didn't they show that it's not an? It's an ace. It was an ace.
Was it an ace?
Yeah, it was an
I
ace.
highly doubt it.
They took down 5 people. Why didn't they show it? Is this the new rule? You didn't show an ace? Oh my goodness, that
This
is
sound must go very
huge chunk of damage, John.
I take someone down, but that was good guiding from the graves. But Jarvan comes in with
It's
the
a double
TP,
kill.
trying to take 2
It's
people
a double
down.
kill.
Probably will succeed.
It
This
should
will
be
be
a double
another
kill.
kill. But yeah, a good deal of
Okay, so
Rogers,
it's not
but
a
yeah.
double kill, but it is an unappreciated.
Khazix
So-
should just be back in top right now.
So far, the red team is putting pressure on the blue team and not, letting them relax and trying to push
But
the lanes.
yeah, but Nasus.
Yeah, Nasus is doing so much in this team fight.
This might be a turret for them. Yeah, this is the tier 2 turret for them in the middle. But they wasted a lot of.
Okay,
a lot
I'll
of,
see what this
stuff.
Nasus has. Nice.
Yeah, so Josh, say something about the game even though you're a bit late.
Well, so I'm back, and it seems that I saw that Nexus play, and he was simply amazing at what he did. He kept going. No one really CC'd him much, and Seth was
User joined your channel.
kiting very well.
User left your channel.
So yeah, please continue. Yeah, I guess he isn't continuing. So yeah, little. Mason, what do you think? What should the blue team do right now? They're in the lead, but what they should do right now? Because I don't see them taking any sort of objectives.
They should be pressuring. They're in that state where Nasus has both damage and sustain, and also, I would say shielding, armor, penetration, resist, whatever you say in any language. So they should be forcing team fights, I would say, and pushing lanes, because that's how you win a game, right? Instead of splitting like the way Kha'Zix is.
Kha'Zix pops the ult, goes back out.
Yeah, splitting is not a really good idea now. They should be hard pushing one lane and ending the game. Come on, it's their game. It's
Yeah.
their
If you ask me, blue team might have some trouble if the team fight occurs in the lane, because that way red team would be able to pull off so much AoE.
Yeah, but they
That
should
is a
be.
good
They
point.
should not be delaying on winning this game. Come on. Like you have these Nasus who can take everything. If you don't focus that Nasus, you focus others, that Nasus is gonna kill you.
From the Sinzao, I don't know why he didn't engage right there. Kha'Zix just joined the fray now. So now,
Look, Jinzao just tested if his, damages do anything to that Nasus. He's probably that tank.
Leona is down by half of her HP.
Surprisingly, Leona is getting a lot of damage. Leona is taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, Leona doesn't have.
The
Yeah,
items.
Leona is not tanky yet. Doesn't have that much health as well.
Leona could be seriously bursted by any AP caster.
Yeah, she is in that state. She doesn't have MR and bonus MR. I mean, from
The turret goes down on its
It
own.
seems that blue team has split too much. This could mean trouble if red team engages on them.
Yeah, they want to engage right now, but
And engage.
Okay, that's a good ult from Leona, but
Leona
is
seems to be
very
going
focused
down
here.
soon. Still alive.
but that
But
is a
it
lot
should
of
be
damage from the
it should be
Nasus.
dead Jhin.
Asa picks one up. Leona is down.
He's dealing a lot of damage. Kha'Zix comes in right now. Kha'Zix is going to attempt a clean up.
And one again
You see,
And
as I
it's
was saying, okay, they
ace.
showed that ace.
for the blue.
It's just delay, like you have the power. You can just force team fights and do everything. So why do you delay a win? That's my question.
I would say what they did wrong was that they committed too much on that Leona and Graves. They couldn't kill the Graves off. They did kill the Leona off finally, but the Kazin and the Lulu joined right on time to
No,
deal
this
enough
is what I
damage to
was
clear it up.
this is what I
The
was talking
Kha'Zix
about
played
the
really well.
Graves.
Their backlash was so open. Kha'Zix just flew in and kept assassinating one squishy after the other.
No, Jarvan was successful in catching the Graves, but as I was saying, the Graves has that escape, which Varus doesn't. So Varus is supposed to get one in the team fight.
Yeah.
Very easy.
So yeah, they want this dragon now, so they're gonna probably take this dragon because it is really uncontested. Are 5 people there for the red side. The blue team doesn't want to contest this. They're just clearing the wards. They don't want to contest this, and they do clear the ward. And now the red team wants to do something from their damage boost from the first dragon.
The red team is trying to recuperate from their earlier losses.
And that is a missed little sense from the Lulu. But the blue team does have the Baron. They can just push the lanes right now. And that is a lot of damage from Graves.
The blue team has about 10.5k gold lead, with 3 more turrets and another dragon.
It's actually 10k.
And
And there's a lot of damage onto the Brom. Brom does go down. Zyra in the position to go down. Yeah, that is a 5-man push, and they do take down the Zyra as well. They do take down the Varus. And now they just want to take down the base. It is an easy win.
and their team not able
And
to.
that is a lot of damage from both Greece and Kha'Zix, and this is GG. This is GG from quarterfinals number 3, and quarterfinals number 3 goes to GG Feeders. Congratulations to them for winning the third game, the third quarterfinals. So they are through the semis. Now we'll be going over to quarterfinals 4, which will be beginning in 10 minutes. Yes, guys, in 10 minutes. So we're gonna be in another set of best of 3. So it's gonna be a cracker of a match. So let's see who the GG Feeders will beat in the quarterfinals, in the semifinals. So yeah. So guys, we'll be back with voice shortly. The stream will be on for 5 minutes, and we'll be back with the game in 10 minutes. Thank you guys. Okay, guys, welcome back to the match. This is quarterfinals number 4 after quarterfinals number 3. So yeah,
Don't forget to introduce your shoutcasters, man. Seriously.
yeah. So I have with me FK, who's FK, and Ghoul, and Ghoul who won't be a Ghoul. So anyways, so let's set aside this lateness and let's get back to the game. We have a banned Malzahar for Death Note. He plays a really good Malzahar. Yeah. Oh, say something about this game. Do you know any one of them, or do you expect anything out of both the games?
I expect someone to play Mordekaiser.
Why Mordekaiser? Why Mordekaiser?
Because it would be interesting to see what they do with him in the team comp. Pull these guys off.
User disconnected from your channel.
So yeah. Where's
The
Java
particular
library.
Riven ban.
Yeah.
Riven ban.
yeah, Gray's banned for Fate. I don't know why, because I really wouldn't say Fate
It's
would take its
that-
place right now.
Faith has no bans on a ADC. He has not banned an AD carry at all.
Yeah. So let's see what Fate pulls up this time, because the new masteries have kicked in and a lot of changes have occurred. So yeah, Wukong ban, I don't know for who, but free bans for Poison Green. You want Poison Green to be, in a
And
bit
it
of
seems a
pinch.
Brom pick.
Bro, even though Thresh is free, he takes his Brom. Interesting. And Fate takes his Caitlyn. I've not seen him play Caitlyn yet, but Caitlyn is pretty strong right now.
We're not gonna be seeing any swaps anytime soon, I see. And it's Nautilus.
It's Nautilus. I haven't seen a lot of Nautilus support recently. Nautilus is pretty good. I haven't seen a lot of it. But yeah, let's see how he pulls it out, because Nautilus has a lot of CC.
And
Is
surprise,
Arsenal?
surprise, Pro Styles picks up Lucian.
I would expect him to pick Vayne right now, because Vayne is free. Come on, Pro Styles, pick your Vayne.
I think so too. He's a good Twitch as well, if you ask me.
I don't think he'll pick a Twitch, because Caitlyn is so strong right now. You need someone be better than the Caitlyn. And 15 euros is going for the Gragas to deny Jibish's pick.
And it seems he's going to keep on his Lucian.
And he is still adamant on his Lucian. Yeah. 15 euros did pick Jibish's Gragas, forcing Jibish to go on a Vi perhaps.
It has been picked.
Yeah, Kirito plays a role of Renekton. I would not, I would have said that
This may be a hard lane phase for whoever blue team is going to pick against Renekton.
Yeah, because Poison Green has been taken, his 3 of his champions have been taken, but he might go mid. He's planning on the Lux. I don't know what's going on.
Apparently,
But
it will be using Yasuo against Renekton.
it might be. Yasuo top is not against Renekton. Come on. Zed top is even worse than against Renekton. Come on. Pick something better, man. LeBlanc. Oh wait, what's going on right now?
AP. There's too much AP. He's trying to just play it out.
But yeah, Death Note does get that counter pick.
And it's going to be. And it seems they have stacked a bunch of AP in blue team. I wonder.
It's probably a Lulu top and Lux mid. So yeah, Lulu top.
is going to play mid as Lux. Teleport
Yeah.
Lux.
Yeah, Poison Green going mid once again. Last time he went mid it did not turn out very well in the lane, but they did win the game somehow. So yeah, Death Note is hovering over what he can pay. He still has a couple of tracks in his arsenal. His brand is free, so he might go for his brand if he wants to.
We might find ourselves seeing Poison Green playing too much sniper in this game.
Yeah, or probably I don't know what Death Note is planning. He hasn't
Is-
picked anything yet. Come on,
Maybe
man.
surprising or not.
Yeah, surprise. So he hasn't picked. I think he's AFK.
And it's
Oh
a-
no, he does pick his Azir. It's a chicken. Yeah. So, purple team have 2 animals. Blue team has no animals. Purple team wins. Take it away, guys. No need to shoutcast anymore. Okay. Get back to seriousness. Purple team has a lot of. See? I don't know. They have a lot of damage.
the king of crowd control. They have Caitlyn, who has amazing range, who can still snipe you better than Lux, who actually uses a skill shot, and you have Vi, who can gank you at any moment of the game. And Renekton will just be possessing top. And let's see how Renekton actually deals with against Lulu.
But I wouldn't say they have a lot of damage, a lot of CC. The blue team, on the other hand, has a lot of CC. And you have a Lux who can mind. You have a Lulu who can use the wild growth, knockups. You have a Braum who can knock up. You have Gragas who can knock up. So a lot of initiation from the blue team and a lot of disengage as well. So blue team has
Well-
gone for a good pick, but it's a lot of AP focus, a lot of magic damage. So the purple team might get away with that by building MR. So yeah, Lucian's damage is something that is
a
true.
lot more to offer in this match because they have some of the few balancing factors there. They have CC, they have a good front line, they have good range as well. So it's all about whether Gragas can properly dissect their team and Azir to back them off or not. It's pretty much how Gragas or Azir is going to play their arts out.
Yeah. But considering Lux might try to poke out the Azir, she does have that capability. So I'm waiting to see about this matchup. Death Note,
And after all, this is an Ignite Azir, and we're going to be, I guess we're going to be seeing Lux all over the map. With her
Yeah.
teleport.
Lux is gonna be all over the map with that teleport. But one more thing I would like to add up. I would have expected Lux to go with an Ignite rather than a teleport. Because Lux teleport works if you can use it well. If you can't, it's like the worst thing you can ever get. Mid laners tend to use the teleport, but a lot of mid laners have not been able to capitalize on what they get. You know, they take the teleport anyways, but the teleport is not being used for good reason. So I really want to see good teleports from the Lux, or if not, it's just a waste of a summoner soul. So guys,
I'm
let us know.
waiting to see how Blue Team will be able to use their Lulu and Gragas ult.
So guys, let us
And-
know what do you think about the game. Which team will come out top? So yeah.
It's
So
going to be very important for Braum where he will put down his ult, since they have a lot of dissecting or separation or team organization breaking with
Yeah.
Gragas and Lulu. Where is Braum going to land his ult?
it is a fair point. Where is Gragas going to land this? Gragas ult will be a game changer in my opinion. So yeah, let's see how this game proceeds. Another thing to note, guys, this is quarterfinals number 4. After this, we'll be moving on to the semifinals. Guys, please vote. Which team do you think will win for this match? So, keep voting this, and we will be back with the game shoutcasting. because the game is just loading right now. So yeah, this is a very long, this is a very long loading screen. Expect the game to be starting shortly.
So guys, I'm back.
Welcome back, AFK.
Yeah, I was AFK. I'm not AFK, but I'm still AFK.
You're still AFK, so the game has, started, but it's a legendary pause.
Yeah, so
As I expected.
I've never seen Faith play Caitlyn, and I was expecting the pick, the Renekton pick from the purple side. That was expected. Never, I haven't seen Death Note yet on this Azir, but I have seen Gibesh on Pi, which was pretty decent. Have
So
we
guys,
seen?
one thing to point out, we have a comment in the stream from Naim Hassan. He said that why isn't the Renekton being banned? Yeah, Renekton hasn't picked a fair amount.
Yeah, I was expecting this pick because their top laner is very strong on Renekton.
Yeah, guys, so let's synchronize the time. What's the time?
Summoner's Rift.
It's 36, 37, 38,
Yeah,
39.
it's fine.
Yeah,
It's fine. That's fine. So yeah, early winter bite goes and hits the light, but Vi won't be unnerved. So Vi will just go back to his usual jungle, his own jungle, because the blue team has protected.
Yeah,
blue
they
side?
they have vision on each other, but they can see each other as well. No aggression, but not much spent in the early game, which is, I would say, leading to standard starts.
Yeah, but blue team warded a lot. 4 tickets are in cooldown.
Probably
But
they just want to be safe.
Yeah, they just want to be safe, and 3 tickets from the red team. So now the lane starts, and as I expected, Lux will try to poke out Death Note. So a lot of people are saying after this, so a lot of things, a lot of patch updates. Masu, what do you think about the Caitlyn update?
The Caitlyn pick or the Caitlyn now?
The Caitlyn update.
Oh, update. I haven't went through the update, so I wouldn't really be. I haven't played Caitlyn
That's an
in a
early
while.
hook. That's an early hook. A lot of damage from Caitlyn. And yeah, Braum takes Nautilus takes a fair bit of damage as well. So even Trent and Renekton is going over his usual aggressive self. Really guys, Master, what do you think about the top lane matchup?
The top lane matchup is, I would say, pretty decent. Lulu against Renekton, which is supposed to be pushed towards the Renekton side because Lulu is supposed to poke melee champions down. Sorry about that. So I really don't know why isn't the aggression starting, because yeah, like I can see a little bit of aggression now, but Renekton has probably the sustain to heal up, and he's pushing this lane a lot.
Yep. Jaws, what do you think about the top lane?
I think he's doing pretty great against Lulu. I think Lulu could be underperforming here, but it seems that it's still just laning phase after all. But Captain here, he used to be a top god tier against champ, but now he's still good in the meta.
Yeah. The bot lane been fairly even, I would say. Yeah, Caitlyn being buffed in the recent pre-season patch. So I would really like to see how they utilize the Caitlyn, because Caitlyn is very strong at this point. You really need to be able to use that Caitlyn. Yeah, Vi was in the top lane, but Vi was not able to give out a gank. So now he's going towards the mid lane perhaps. Yeah, he was going to the mid lane, but yeah, Lux is trying to poke out Diaz here. Hasn't been successful in doing so far. So far the lanes are going well for the red team. They are farming. Guys, what do you think about the what do you think the jungler's approach should be? Both the junglers. One by one, please.
Azir seems to be getting poked a lot. He's very low right now.
Yeah, so what you were saying about the jungler.
Caitlyn goes for a bit of roam in the river.
Okay, that's a lot of damage.
On Lulu.
Yes, and about the junglers, I would say they are going even, and they are both early game, high
Early
gang
pressure.
potential based junglers, I would say. So both should be present in lanes, but they are really trying to balance things out, focus on farming, keeping it equal, because you can see, okay, Vi is 3 CS ahead, but they are quite equal. It's just one camp, So, okay, someone is DC that.
Another legendary pause.
Yeah, I expect this to be a long pause.
Oh my god! We didn't notice as well. Lucian has no items. And no one noticed Lucian had no items. Oh, someone did. Duke did. I now see the stream. But yeah, Lucian has no items. Lucian, well played, Process. Well played. You are really the MVP of this game.
And Caitlyn is more poked than Lucian has been.
And Renekton turning into a chicken.
Renekton's going all in. Lulu seems to be in a bit of trouble here. No mana, but she's still managing to fall back to the fight.
One by one, they're all coming and they're all taking a lot of damage. Yeah, they all go out unscathed, but Renekton dealing a lot of damage to that Lulu.
Lulu manages to fall back right now. But will Renekton dive?
I don't think Renekton will, because Renekton does not have that much damage at this point. It might be a risk. You know, you might take the kill, but you might die yourself, and that's not work.
After his recall.
Boom. Headshot.
So yeah, about the game, Lucian is ahead in CS by 12, but 15, despite no items. Marston, care to tell us something about that?
Yes, I wasn't following.
Yeah, Lucian having more CS despite having any items.
Well, he's probably trying to show that he can do it without items. This is probably a dare, I would say. I wouldn't really expect that he really had this mistake of not taking items. It is not a mistake, this is intentional.
Or is it?
Okay, this
Yeah, that's
should
a
be,
lot of damage
this
onto
should be a
Oh.
kill.
Smack the first blood.
And Renekton is gone.
Lux wanted it. I did not give Lux. Lux saying about teammates. Come on.
As they fall back to base, there was no missing call. Lucian may be in more trouble here than bargained for.
Headshot.
He's now more low than Caitlyn, and he's almost spent of mana, and he's going for the recall.
Well, probably Rushin is trying to
Headshot.
get faster items, or maybe.
Or
Okay.
maybe Process wants. Process is saying, I want more.
And he gets caught.
The Process is saying, I need my items. Where are my items? Come on, Process, where are your items? But you have more CS.
No, he doesn't need items.
He doesn't need it. He has more CS. This way.
I expect that it's a dare or something like that. Play the tournament without items. But since I expect it
Ulster
shouldn't
may
be,
be wondering what to buy after he recalls.
Maybe a BF sword? I think he has enough gold for a BF sword. Let me check. Yeah, he does have enough gold for a BF sword. Probably more. If they something like this, he might just go
Renekton
for.
has been pushed down to his tower, but he seems to be making some pushes back to Luke.
But yeah, at this solution.
Is going for the gank. And Luke is indeed in danger. Lulu may not be able to get out of this one. And Renekton picked up the kill.
By popping himself. But yeah, if Lucian keeps on farming like this, I would expect he might even get a infinity age by the time he goes back in base. An infinity age, guys. Lucian pulling up pro plays.
Gragas.
okay, they spotted the jungler.
They won't be able to do it, so they have no mana. Faith keeps on poking the enemy laners down, and Renekton picks up the first third of the game.
And that was so close. He almost got that Lucian, but Lucian bought an item.
Headshot.
Yeah, it's double BF sword. I don't know what he was doing. He got so crazy right there. He also bought a double. He bought a double BF sword. Now he's going
And
for
Warhammer, and the Lawrence, and some cookies.
some cookies. Coffee is Warhammer.
There's some serious goal gap between these two teams.
But Coldfield's Warhammer. A lot of people don't know about this item. This item does build up to a Black Cleaver or an Essence Reaper. So yeah. A lot.
We are expecting Essence Reavers to be picked out a lot in this new meta, where they have more different items, different builds, different masteries.
Yeah. Essence Reaper is not a good item for many champions like Graves. For spamming champions like Graves, Lucian. if I would say. Yeah, possibly.
Lux
Yeah, Corky as well.
remains in
Corky.
lane.
Corky is a good.
Renekton continues to farm.
Renekton will continue.
And
And Azir gets his national streak.
Luke
Lux with them.
taking over.
Guys, Lux with them, guys.
And this is the knockup.
Oh, Lux with the guys.
Outplayed. Good outplay by Renekton. And Lux just manages to almost secure the kill. And Renekton gets away safely. Azir picking up the kill here. The ignite is on Lux, and Lux is gone. Maybe he's going for Lulu. Fine, Model is clearing out that pink ward together. And they're starting Dragon. Bot lane is still in base. Gragas is still in base. It's an easy Dragon from here on out. It can't do anything at all.
So, the Sea Dragon.
And it seems Fate has been trash talking a bit. I don't know if that's what he is doing.
User in your channel timed out.
In bot lane. And it seems that Eric has turned out. Bot lane in serious trouble here. And apparently Braum gets caught, sadly. He's still alive, he's still got it. Will Renekton continues his dive. Renekton's in trouble here, he's going down.
User entered your channel.
Azir may be going for the insect here. Lux still farming and pushing. Lux goes for the teleport. She'll be pulling the ult on here. It would be a good time for Braum to back out right now. Stepnose goes back to his lane and he's clearing the wave. Caitlyn returns to the lane. This could be in trouble here for bot lane. Lux is still there. Lux has been hooked. He still has left. He won't be dying. Okay. Just continues to push. And they have to fall back while he's there. Waves out. As he continues to push and he secures the player. Renekton keeps on farming. Could be seeing Renekton teleport here, but he has used it previously, which failed miserably as he dived. He pulled off a bad dive. We haven't been seeing so much of the new Baron effect here, where the melee junglers would actually kill the Rift Lord. What's that called?
It's called a Rift Herald. I'm sorry guys, I got it. It's Rift Herald. And yeah, compared to the Baron, it's pretty strong. You do not have, to kill it, you know, it deals a lot of damage to the champion, so it does have a few weaknesses, but it's pretty strong it's pretty strong. So you
And-
need at least 3 to kill it.
And blue team has gone down in bot lane.
So yeah, that's a lot of damage. So continuing on with the game,
So far, the highest gold accumulated was by Renekton with the 100 CS and 2 for 2 score. And-
Rift Herald.
They're going for the Rift Herald.
That's a lot of damage to the Rift Herald. Taking it down, they do take it down. Vi gets Jungler gets the Herald, been moving around the lane, pushing them out. It is quite short compared to the Baron buff. It does have the same effect.
Only on one person though. If I could get a little tanky off here, this could mean big for them.
Yeah,
They
it
don't
would
want
mean
to,
big for
they
them.
don't want to lose that Rift Herald buff. Doomsday? Zeev.
So they do not want to chill it. Vi is just jumping inside, pushing the lane right now. It is like a mini Baron, so you should be pushing the lane.
He has
But-
gone for the Warrior enchantment.
Yeah.
Seems to be holding off the team from pushing. Azir clears. Lulu goes for the recall. Lucian, I think he's moving to bot lane or secreting golems.
Yeah, so far lanes have been
And
very stable for clearing the wave. Lux's ult is not exactly the highest of CD, but yeah, doing that. So, but Lux's build,
Full on the champion at least.
yeah, Lux's build, a Magi. I really doubt why you would make a Magi in this, in a team game. Because you're not exactly in the league, and a Magi is
It's
against.
way too early for the Magi's.
Yeah, way too early, and it is not exactly significant because
Renekton has the gold lead and the level lead. And Gragas may be going for the dragon. Azir continues to push his shooting must. This
his
is
treatment tower comes up. He's gonna.
Renekton may be teleporting down there soon.
He's not teleporting. He's just walking down there. That is a good deal of damage, and that is a good play of the Azir. Azir takes down a kill. A teleport comes from Lulu. Lulu might be flanked here,
Lulu has been caught.
but that was a good find. Save.
And amazing ult. I love so close on Azir.
Renekton has not shown any response as of yet. Renekton is pushing out. I don't know what caliber net. The caliber net was
And Lulu
really
has
bad
been
from the.
knock up. Your best fit flash.
Guys, the kill
Close down,
two.
close down, and Azir
There's no dive. A lot of flashes go down.
double here. Just
Nautilus gets saved. Heal gets popped. So none of them go down. But
continues the push. Gragas is on his way. Will Renekton keep pushing? He does. And
Renekton does not care about that. Renekton does not care about that Gragas because he wants his turret. He's just gonna heal.
take Gragas down here as well. No one's coming up there anytime soon. Gragas misses his disable. That's the kill. The dragon is still there for anyone to grab. Not
That's a good hook. I should do. Yeah. So the dragon has won. The red team might won the dragon because the blue team is not in any shape to contest the dragon at the moment. They have two
Blue
recalling.
team is seriously behind on objectives here. They're behind on turrets. They're behind on dragons. They're behind in gold.
But not by a lot.
Team fight full in off right now. Candice on the dragon.
That was an easy dragon by the red team. The blue team could not contest.
Dragon wasn't even in the presence of dragon. Go back to mid lane. The entirety of blue team still squishy and loads of it right there. All they have to do is just build magic resist, and possibly. And ProStar picks up staircase shard. Can you explain to us what this might be the game?
Yeah, the currency start. It evolves into a rapid fire season. So it's probably going for that, but yeah, it is like newer version of the static shift. The static shift, it deals more energized damage. Energized damage. The difference between energized damage and the normal static shift is that the energized damage does, the energized buff does deal damage to structures. So it is a very good split push item. Despite the static shift, which is to deal more damage to champions and units, rather than structures, but now it will deal damage to structures as well. So it's a good pickup from the Caitlyn, showing that Caitlyn will be that is a myth mind. Lux takes at Scuttlecraft. Yeah, the red team wants to push out this mid lane, but they're all concentrated there, even though the Caitlyn is at base.
So far away. This could mean trouble for the blue team if they engage. Renekton splits up. ProStar is on his way. Faith is on his way to mid. They're both playing it out passively here.
Yeah, both the ADCs want to farm. They want to farm, they want to get more items. And then, ready for team fight. Yeah, but as the game goes late, that Renekton will get more tankier.
Serious pokes there, serious poke.
But Azir damage is just overwhelming them right now. Azir doesn't have. Azir does not have his second item yet. He still has that Nashor speed. But by the time he goes to base, I think he'll probably want to get that death cap, and that will be a lot of damage from Azir's part. And they still want to push that mid lane.
Just push. He's still pushing.
Lucian pops his ult.
They want to go for Renekton, but Renekton has over.
Lucian pops his ult, so that's one way clear down. They would really want.
Has his passive up, and they have the map control better.
Yeah, but they really want the red team really want to siege right now. Renekton wants to flank. Death note is not low, death is low.
Death, yes.
And Azir almost goes down. They engage. That is a good ult from the is Lux. The Q.
Flash Q play.
But Renekton is pushing the top lane. Renekton did not play any role in that team in that fight, but he wanted to push that
low.
They want to capture Renekton, but Renekton safely dodges everything. Azir coming back with a death cap. And a ruby crystal to his name. Coming back to the lane, he's gonna push even more. Caitlyn is safely farming in the bot lane. Already have Zeal, so next time she goes back into the base, she'll probably want that rapid fire cannon. And yeah,
The blue team themselves did not picked up any turrets. The minion wave took down bot turret.
yeah. So a lot of wave clear from the Azir right now. Azir wants to deal a lot of damage.
Another dragon soon.
1 minute till the dragon, it's still far off. They take down the pink ward near the river. And the red team is again regroup in the mid lane. They want to siege this once again while Renekton split pushes. that has been decided for the ready for a span of the game. For span of the game, they really want. And Fate gets slowed up. That is a lot of damage.
Blue really bursted out. And Dragon will be coming up in 20 seconds.
And Renekton is pushing the bot lane.
Bad blue team. Lucian's
Renekton is again pushing the bot lane.
in a
Renekton.
bit of phase. Lucian may not be able to decide what he has to do right now. They're too split up.
A lot of, they really want.
Necton still has his teleport.
They want this right now. But from once and engage, a defensive ulti from the Azir. Azir takes a lot of damage. Gragas cannot steal that. Gragas takes a lot of damage. And Renekton joins the fray. They take down the Lulu. Lux takes down the Azir. Now they are focusing everything on Lux.
And Renekton
Lux, Renekton took down that Lucian. Renekton takes down the Lux as well. And that is...
well played, just cutting off everybody.
It was a 4-for-1.
Renekton going back, pushing. They will take mid and I guess they will take bot too. Renekton taking some damage there.
Renekton getting executed.
Top wave pushing red team hard.
Disconnected. A summoner has reconnected.
So there was a DC and a RC at the same time. But they do pause the game.
Lulu really needs to pick up some magic resist there. She is completely obliterated by the Azir every time she gets close.
Talking about the Lux items, the Megas is paying off right now. Because he's dealing a lot of damage combined with the death cap. So that is a lot of damage. But yeah, Azir is dealing a lot of damage. Azir wants to go for that Crystal Scepter because he already has that giant spell. The Crystal Scepter, a death cap, and a National Stone could mean a lot of damage for the Azir. Caitlyn?
Still has plus 30 ability power on her Megis.
Caitlyn did not go for the rapid fire cannon, but instead went for that Runan's Hurricane.
Lux seems to be in real trouble here. She's going down.
Lux will probably go down.
And a teleport from Lulu.
A counter teleport from the Renekton
Flash
does.
and teleport used by Lulu.
Renekton wants to catch him and it does dodge that, but they do not want to follow this up. Instead they want this Baron. I guess they want the Baron. They could go for the Baron because it is a full fight, and they do start the Baron. It is a good call because the mid laner is
Lulu
down.
right now. Fate seems to be in a bit of trouble here. And
The blue team engages. The Gragas safely does isolate the carries, but Gragas is going down too fast. Gragas goes down.
team is in serious trouble here. Everyone is being simply cut off by all AP burst, AD burst.
Yeah, that was a cool kill from the red team, and now they want the Baron even more.
Lux may be going for the steal here, and it's too early.
A summoner
A lot of them are low. They want to fall back. Another legendary pause. Tell me, Slayer, has this been the most pauses in the tournament so far?
What? No. There have been more pauses than this.
In a match?
Yes, in a match.
A summoner has reconnected.
I'll be...
User in your channel timed out.
We should be resuming the game
User entered your
shortly
channel.
as they come back.
a lot of DCs. So really, they really want for these DCs to stop. Yeah, Azir does reconnect.
One day, Bangladesh will have a better connection and electricity.
Yeah. That's expected to be right now, because they really don't have a lot of secure internet connections right now.
Gragas Milligan for underperforming here needs to properly separate the carries from the back line and the front line.
Yeah, they are going to resume right now. They want to resume the game. But the game is resuming. Red team is low in health. So they really want to back off. They do back off, getting more health. Nah, sorry, I was a bit behind. My bad. Yeah, they do take down the turret right now. They do take down the turret and Razi takes the blue. They want to push down the mid. They do have the Baron buff. So Lulu takes the blue. Oh, they do not have the Baron buff. They want to do the Baron right now. Sorry, my bad, guys. Yeah. They want to do the Baron. But the blue team is hot on their trail. And yeah. Spotted by a ward, the red team. They should just push the mid lane now.
Dragon will come up in a minute or so. Renekton still there in top.
Yeah.
And Red team has a huge wave in bot lane.
I think, and that was a flash.
And then by Lux.
They do engage on the turret, but Azir does survive. There's a lot of damage. Renekton joins. That's a dead Gragas.
Catches Gragas. Promise
Renekton takes down and
manages to hide a bit.
takes down the Vi, but
down.
Lulu gets full. Lulu might just go down right now.
No hope.
And he's still escaping. But yeah, Renekton does secure the kill, and now they would want to push this.
Might be
They would,
spot to push.
and the rest of the red team, purple team want to take down the mid inhibitor turret.
Renekton really overperforming here with pushes his lane combat and his team fights.
Yeah, that is an
He hooked on to the destroyed turret.
Red team's turret.
now they want the dragon. The dragon is there for the taking for the purple team. They want to take this out. It will be an unprotected Baron, but Lux might try a steal. They might try a steal, but Renekton wants to stall them. There is no steal. The slide was given. Gragas is in a very bad position. The disengage comes from Gragas' ult. but I'll pop by Lucian. They do engage, and this is a very bad engage for.
Seeing the backline is completely exposed. Vibe tries to get away, and they recall. Their mid is in grave danger. Renekton continues to push. The top is in trouble too. Lux misses all of those and does so little damage on Renekton.
But they have to kill the Renekton, they do kill.
Take Renekton down. Goodbye, Crown Daddy.
But yeah, considering what kind of damage output the purple team is giving,
I'm really waiting to see how Lucian handles this.
and now the blue team wants to go Baron,
Does Lucian want
but that is a lot of damage from the Azir.
like pulls them off?
Forcing them out of the dragon. But yeah, Lux out with the TV. Azir getting caught out.
And
Life
the
will give up its life.
will Vi get away? And
Might be a double kill.
Fix
And Necton just comes in.
Renekton managed to deal some damage,
While
but he
Renekton does go down, Azir takes down the. Renekton
a misplay, big misplay, and he goes down as well. This may be an easy Baron, but we may be seeing someone getting executed here.
Azir doesn't want to contest this because Azir cannot contest this.
And they will see the Baron.
That's such a turn of events. Purple team had not been fighting very well.
One for 4. Seems like a good win for blue team in this team fight. A great miscommunication between red team's front line and their back line. Simply walked right into that team fight where Lux completely bursted her off. Is Caitlin's squad still there? No. It was lit up by Lux. Azir
Just
Prostab
take up the red. Nobody wants to push the mid lane.
may be fighting Lux here. And still has a very decent lead over Lulu.
But yeah, considering the battle, they might take the inhibitor turret. But that is a lot of damage from Azir. Despite the shield breaking as well. So Azir dealing a lot of damage.
And Renekton's Banshee is off. Azir takes a bunch of damage.
Azir might just go down here.
He just went into that fight. And Nautilus goes down as well. Renekton seems to be at a bit of trouble here as well. And they pick up the inhibitor.
Yeah, this is like
Can't really help him.
the blue team wants to push this out. They can do that. And they do take down the Caitlyn
Much here, she's all alone and she gets crit.
with the Baron buff. And 5 of their members available. This might be
And blue team managed to a great comeback and they pull off the game. Simply amazing. A very big miscommunication from red team where it may have costed them the game from
User in your
straight
channel
winning
timed out.
to loss.
User entered your channel.
Good try, red team. Well played, team. And can you still believe that ProStar walked into lane without any items at all?
yeah, Prosters did, and yeah, this is not exactly. কি হবে গেম 2? হ্যাঁ, কে বলছে?
ভয়েস কি অফ করছো ওই যে স্ট্রিমের?
What else?
So yeah, welcome guys. This is AFK Madness, and we will be having Slayer Hex joining shortly. So we're done with all the bans. For the blue team, it's Wukong, Graves, and Malzahar. For the purple team, it's Riven, Irelia, and Lux. So the purple team focused the top lane and the mid. The blue team went for that went for minimum went for 3 lanes, that is. So which doesn't really say about the strategy they want to pick off, but let's see what they have to show. There is a possibility of Braum being picked by the blue team. Let's see. So there is a Lucian locked in for Faith, which is actually expected because Lucian is strong in this current meta, in the new patch, that is. So it's a Gragas locked in for Jibesh, a possible Lee Sin for 15 Yordles or an Elise. So it's a Caitlyn for Pro Styles. So the blue team and the purple team just exchange ADCs. If you have watched the last match, that is. The first match that these teams had, Faith was using Caitlyn and Pro Styles was using Lucian. So this time Pro Styles is using Caitlyn. Let's see what both of them have to show with these champions, and both of these champions are really strong in this. So it's a journey for Yordles. Let's see what Juju has to pick. I expect a Leona here because Leona goes well with Lucian, and I expect a Malzahar from Dead Note. I just don't know why. Maybe I saw him play this champion a lot. So if he picks that mid laner, it's going to be a blind pick because you don't know what your opponent mid laner is gonna be. So let's see what he picks. He has about 20 seconds. He does pick that brand, which is really strong in the mid lane against a lot of champs. So it's a safe blind pick, I would say. Let's see what Poison Green has to pick. We have seen him play Lux in the last game, so I do expect him to take something different now. So it is a Diana pick from Poison Green and a possible Lulu from Death, which he was, I would say, underperforming in the last game, but let's see what he has to show us this time.
So guys, I'm back. Yeah, I missed quite a bit, I guess. Had to clear my head, get some fresh air. Was a bit tired. So yeah, Master, I'm pretty sure you covered what happened with the picks right now. So yeah, Kirito's Renekton is still free, and I'm surprised to see Renekton was not. It was not picked. It was a Garen instead. So yeah, it's a Garen versus Lulu in the top lane. As usual, Lulu will want to push it out. Same top laner for Death. This the ADCs are reversed. Prosta is going for the Caitlyn, Kid going for the Lucian. Gibbs does get his Gragas, and Juju gets his Leona, and that's not taking his Brom, whereas Poison Green taking Diana. So considering all of that, that's not taking his brand and Poison Green taking his Diana. So yeah, that's a lot of damage. Both teams have decent tackiness, but blue team would have a bit more damage in my opinion because they have a Caitlyn who can deal a lot of damage. They have the Lulu who can deal a lot of damage. They have the Diana who can one shot, who is a very strong assassin. Can
User in your
lost.
channel timed out. Connected. You were moved.
you got timed out? I don't know. You got timed out. So, anyways, talking about the picks, yeah, Lulu versus Garen. I would expect Lulu to push on the lane. I would expect Brand to push on the lane against Diana if played well. Bot lane, I would say the purple team bot lane will be very aggressive because they have the Leona passive, which will give Lucian the ability to deal more damage. Yeah, Braum can shield a lot of those damages and Caitlyn can poke, but ultimately I would say the blue team will be pushed out, and I would expect Gragas to give more ganks because the recent patch updates, even though it increases MS, I would say it benefit Gragas a bit more than Sejuani, who was initially very slow. Sejuani is one of the slowest junglers out there. So yeah, agriculture. Interesting. Uh, Antigas. Yeah. I had some problems with the voice detection thing, so yeah, I fixed it up. Yeah, everything. Yeah, everything's still fine. Sorry about my voice, guys. Yeah. So yeah. Aston, tell us about what do you think? Which team will come out top since the blue team won the last game?
Well, analyzing from their team comps, I would say both teams have um, both teams have an equal chance. I would say because they have the almost the same type of junglers who can hard engage and displace. I would say zone out. So the both of the junglers have these abilities. I would as you can see, both the ADCs are good enough, except for Lucian, who is gonna do a little bit of more damage in the early game, and I expect Caitlyn to be farming well this time a lot because he was Lucian the last game and he was farming very well. So this time the amount of farm is gonna be a lot higher than the opponent. I expect. I expect Caitlyn to be farming very hard and also pushing lane. So yeah. So as I was analyzing team comps, let's analyze it from the laning phase. As I was saying, the Caitlyn going ahead and farm and pushing lanes, which is gonna put some pressure on this Lucian. But the Lucian and Leona are gonna try to engage and win those early 2v2 fights. Try to force those early 2v2 fights and get kills out of it. So that's gonna be the objective. What I feel for the purple team, and but there is a Braum to actually protect and peel for Caitlyn. So there is equal protection. So it depends on who does the mistake and who does it right in the bot lane. So in the mid lane, decent amount of damage on both sides. Being the Brand giving a huge amount of damage, and Diana being the one-shot carry, uh, who can be one-shotting all carries in the opponent team, I would say. So that is a very good that is a valuable asset for this for the team she's in. That is the blue team.
User joined your channel.
To Summoner's Rift.
Okay, so analyzing the top lane, I would say the top lane is uh, from the blue side it's the same.
30 seconds
It's a
till
Lulu,
minions spawn.
but for the red side it's a Garen who is did we see this guy on Garen Slarehex?
Yeah, we did see him once, and he played a good Garen.
Yeah, but did we see a Lulu versus Garen matchup in this tournament?
I don't think we did. Yeah, but I would expect the Lulu to push out the Garen because Lulu has better wave clear, and Garen will be come down early on. If Garen takes more magic risk later, then Garen will probably, push out the lane more. But for the early game, specifically, I would say Lulu pushes the lane out. But considering the last match, where Lulu should have pushed for the red turn but couldn't do that, I would expect the same thing here. Maxim, what's your time?
It's 140, 141, 142.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So, this starts for both the
Decent
players.
starts.
User disconnected from your channel.
Yeah, pretty decent starts. A little bit of damage on Caitlyn. Actually, that's a lot for the early game phase. That's a lot of damage on Poison Green as well, just from the auto attack.
That is utilizing his dominance for having being a ranged champion matched up with a melee champion.
Yeah, and also he's putting he's using that mastery. What do you call that? That gives the extra damage on the third attack. What do you call that mastery?
The Thunder Lord.
Yeah, it's something like that. It does a lot. It does have give the little bit of effect of the Luden's Echo with every third basic attack or third spell. So
yeah,
which is gonna be a really OP thing for this brand, who is gonna be poking out using his using at least three auto attacks or 3 spells on one champion. So I would say Diana is supposed to be pushed back or poked back really soon, because you just see the damage from smells and from like the basic attacks. This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt a lot.
Yeah, it is. The new masteries are gonna play a very vital role. If everyone is seeing they buff only the ADCs, I would say you thought wrong, because all the solo laners have also been buffed through the masteries. So yeah, more options for the players. Not at the moment, but as the people settle into the new masteries, there will be a lot of versatility and a lot of different opinions. Yeah, so the game is going on. Caitlyn and Lucian are neck and neck in farm. Bran is almost close enough. The top laner, though, it's a surprise that Garen has more farm. It is a bit surprise. I would expect Lucian to have more.
I was expecting that, because based on previous games, Death has been underperforming. So he has been missing farm, and the amount of poke a Lulu can really put on a Garen or ranged champion is really high. So we are really not seeing that from this Lulu. So not even in the last game or in previous games in the tournament. So I would say that even though Lulu is pushing the lane, it is expected that she's gonna be a behind farm because in a way she's not really poking Garen well as she's not farming well. She's missing farm,
Yeah,
trying to poke.
Caitlyn is coming back with CS.
No,
More
Caitlyn is
CS.
ahead in CS.
Yeah, Caitlyn is now ahead in CS. Lucian has fallen back a bit now.
This gap is gonna become big, very big.
Yeah, Lucian doesn't. You know,
It's a
easily-
Caitlyn. You're supposed to expect that.
So, Brand does go back to base. Caitlyn doesn't want Lucian to farm.
So
Good
Poison
damage
Green,
onto Poison Green.
yeah, Death Note has been trying to poke out Diana, but Diana just stayed there and tried to farm. So Diana is ahead.
Diana has been resilient.
Decent amount of damage on Lucian, and Lulu gets poked, which is quite
That is
unexpected. I
a
would
fair
think.
bit of damage onto the Diana, but Brand's ulti is down.
So Death has burned. Okay, Death has one more skit left. Okay, so I have a different question. Uh, what do you think about the ADCs using biscuits now?
Yeah, ADC is using biscuits. The biscuit has, um, in season 3, actually season 4, season 4 people, we used to see only biscuits used by supports, but later in season 5 we used to see a lot of utility mid laners, so they started taking biscuits, and now what I thought was, let's give all of them biscuits. The biscuit gives more health, so it gives more sustain to the ADCs as it used to give to the mid laners and the supports. So the use of biscuits has been normalized now. So I expect it to be a good change for everyone. Longer laning phases, a bit longer, not if very longer, very much longer, but a bit longer, a bit more sustain in the lane. That's how I think the biscuit will impact the game so far. The patches just came 2 days ago, so we really can't tell how long it'll stay like that.
Okay, so that is a sneaky entry.
Yeah, Gragas once, and again, Gragas does.
Gragas really wants to.
Man. But that is a TP of death.
That is a very early flash from Juju, I would say. Like
Maybe
Juju
he
had-
didn't want to take any damage.
No, Juju really didn't have to flash there because even if he took damage, he gets that health regen. Oh, that was nice.
They're going for another engage now. Dashes come in.
But the minions protect them from the Lucian ult, and that is quite a win.
They get dashing, but Bracken wants to survive. First
But
blood goes, but
Poison Green wins.
might, but no, he doesn't.
Poison Green
So
takes
that
first
is
blood.
first blood for the blue team, but they will take down this turret. Wait, the turret is gonna survive. What are you
Yeah,
doing?
they just want this turret to stay so that the blue team ADC and the support comes to late. Oh my god, that is so much damage on Garen.
But the ultis were popped. We
Yeah,
see a
Garen
TP.
is supposed to escape from this.
We see a TP from Brand. So that forces the blue team to just back off. Brand dealing a bit of damage onto that tier 1 turret. Gibesh farming his jungle. Wants to get a bit ahead, but yeah, Lucian is not back in the lane yet.
Yeah, as expected, Caitlyn is trying to push this lane and is ahead in farm. Quite ahead in farm, I would say.
Yeah, it's because I think he backed off.
Yeah, and Caitlyn is going for that early Infinity Edge, as I expect, or probably the new item. Nah, Caitlyn doesn't need that.
There's a lot of damage too that Diana does take a lot of damage. Both the milliners take a lot of damage, so one of them might just both of them might just back off right now. So
Yeah,
both of
but
the milliners sidelined.
it's a little bit of win for Diana because the turret is gonna get a little bit of damage from those minions, where Brand cannot really clear that wave. So a really tiny win for Diana, I would say. Okay, Jib is trying to steal it, but Sejuani secures it.
With the smite.
This is fine. Now, I wouldn't say that's too much of a cost. Using smite on this is quite fair because it gives a lot of vision.
Yeah, it is fair. Yeah, but the smite nowadays is more used as the need. Secure jungle minions. We used to see a lot of chilling smites out of people before, but now we do not see a lot of that. So yeah,
Boom. Headshot.
the Gragas is there once again.
I'll be back.
Gragas is there once again. The waves are pushing for the blue team. Sejuani is coming right in as well. But they are spotted by that ward, and that is a lot of damage to the blue. And that is a TP from the Diana. Garen will safely walk away. Flash wasted, and that is a lot of damage to the Caitlyn. Caitlyn may just go down here. Caitlyn does go down, Fate takes the kill. But Flash is wasted for both. The Flash waste for the Leon. And the red team start with a dragon. Diana wants to secure this. The TP for the Lulu goes down, goes to turret to get that, and they do secure the dragon now. The red team hasn't pushed towards that tier 1 turret in the bot lane, which is very low in health. Brand wants this a blue buff to have more mana in the lane. Garen is in the bush. Yeah, but that is a lot of damage from the from both. Well, both teams are shaping up for team fights. Not a lot of goal difference from both the sides. So a pause coming in from the purple side. So guys in the stream, I want to hear what you guys think about the game. Please let us know. And yeah, comment there and
Yes,
we
I'm
might
back.
mention you in the stream. Yeah, I'm asking you back just in time to say pause.
Yeah, it's already 2:10 and there is still a pause, so everything will be lame, which is actually bad because we all are getting sleepy. Even the
Yeah,
players is
we are getting sleepy. It
very
is really, it is really at, it is really 2 a.m.
it's too
If
late.
there is a third game, I might possibly tell them, um, to
Reschedule.
to to you know to
Or we might not really
yeah,
stream
it's
this.
really that this is the second game, and after this, it is already 2 a.m. and there are only 7 people watching in the stream. So yeah, I really would say I will really tell them to play tomorrow. I really don't. We are really all tired. We really don't want.
Yeah, but let's see. They are gonna take a lot of time. A lot of time.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot of time. This game will probably end at 2:30, and after that, another game. Come on, we are not going to stay up till 4. Come on,
Yeah,
it doesn't happen.
yeah, and the delays are too much, I would say.
A summoner has disconnected.
So guys, we are back in the game. The pause has just resumed. The game has just resumed. I mean, the pause has just been taken off. So the purple team top laner was DC, and we are all sleeping. So there is this possibility. Oh my God, that was such a desperate gang
Boom.
trying to
Headshot.
force the success of that gang, but they failed because they wasted a flash and also a Sejuani Albi, which is gonna take time to come back to cool down. So in that way, it's a win in the mid lane, and Gragas is trying to take the same path he took
Over
when he
and
tried
over
to.
again.
Yes, over and over again.
Like I am going to sleep right now.
Oh my God, it's a dive on
There is a
Garen.
dive in the top lane. They want
That is such an early ulti, I would say. Garen
They
could have taken
they
Lulu,
dive
but
to Garen in the top lane.
yeah, they dived to Garen.
Red team's turret has been destroyed.
They had to risk that Lulu there. That is, because Lulu was really low. A little bit of sustain from Garen and Lulu was almost there. Oh, that was good re-engage from Lucian and decent amount of damage. So win for the purple side there in the bot lane. So looking at the farm, Caitlyn is still ahead. Garen is ahead in farm. Wow.
Garen is ahead. Garen.
Garen is ahead in farm. But Lulu has to
Yeah, the
equip,
Garen
so
supporter Mastun has revived by
yes.
seeing the powers of Garen.
Just look at that Garen spinning. He's gonna get OP and OP and OP. He has a black 3. He's gonna hurt. So, okay, let's move on.
Where's
Brand.
non-Garen parts of the game?
Brand.
So let's talk about a non-Garen part of the game.
No, I would like to say something about this Brand. He is behind farm than Diana, which is what do you think? Is it expected or unexpected? Like, did you expect Diana to be ahead in farm?
I did not expect that. That was not actually I didn't calculate that much. But given the fact that Brand has been ganked quite a bit, so yeah, that is kind of expected in this game. But normally I would expect the Brand to be ahead in CS. Yeah. But yeah, blue team is ahead in CS in 2 lanes, and that is to the ADC and the mid lane. But Garen is ahead in CS against Lulu, which I didn't expect. But yeah, I did not expect it as well. I did not expect it. Lucian going for an Essence Fever, and yeah, Essence Fever will work really well.
So, do you think the blue team is doing better this time?
Yeah, they're doing better than last game, obviously. They have their morale has been boosted. So yeah, if they take this game though, there will be no third match. So Team Blind will qualify. But if the purple team loses, then there'll be the third match, which I really don't want to see today. This is already 2:15 almost, and I'm really tired. I'm feeling very drowsy. Marston here will agree with me as well. I'm sure the players are feeling drowsy.
Yeah, everyone is drunk.
So yeah, I'll probably tell them, yeah, play tomorrow. Come on, guys, play tomorrow. And there's another pause.
There is another pause which is very, I would say, nerve-wracking for us, because it does take out that it does take out that impatient behavior out of us, because we all need to go now.
We all need to sleep.
We all need to sleep.
Yeah. Oh, since we're all here, there are very less viewers right now. Let's crack a joke. Yeah. Joke is, we were talking about the scheduling. Faith was saying they want to play at 12. So Faith was saying 12 p.m. He wants to play at 12 p.m.
12 p.m.
Yeah, he wants to play at 12 p.m.
Well, 12 p.m.
12
Friday.
p.m. Mind it.
12 p.m. Friday.
12 p.m. Saturday. He said 12 p.m.
Well, you mean today, right? Like Friday.
Yeah, he was saying at about 7 p.m. that he wants to play the game at 12 p.m. I was saying 12 p.m. Sure.
But that would have been before Juma.
That would have been. He said that to me at 7 p.m. today. It already passed, so that means he wants to play at 12 more. He said p.m. instead of a.m.
Yeah, that, like I was saying that. Okay, that's a lot of traps. A lot.
Leona taking the traps for the team. Leona for the win, man. Leona for the win.
Leona for the win.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
And
Okay.
a turret does go down in the top lane.
Braum doing the shielding. Oh
Leona
my
taking
god, that was so
more
close.
turrets. Leona taking more traps. My bad. Traps.
That was so close, you know, like the duration of the shield. If we had that shield, we wouldn't have taken almost any damage. That's crazy.
What is the purple team going to do now? They have 5 people in there. But thing really coming out, is pushing the top lane. But they engage that Sejuani, so might just go down here. Sejuani does go down. Braum goes down. Lulu TPs, but I think it's a bit too late. They want to take down the Diana. Diana goes down. Graves takes the kill. And there's an engage on Lulu. Lulu goes down. Caitlyn takes down the Leona, and it's 3 for 2. And a turret for the purple team. 3 people in a turret. This worked.
Yeah, that is what. So, what do you think? Is the purple team gonna pull this off and win this game? They-
If the purple team does pull it off in the third game, honestly speaking, for the tournament, yes, it'll be really nice for the third game to happen. But for us right now, it won't be because we need to sleep.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding though. Yeah, for the tournament will be really nice. But yeah, we might possibly have that game tomorrow.
I'll be right back.
So, blue team does take the dragon. Last viewers on the YouTube right now because it is very late.
Headshot.
So the purple team wants to claw back in. They are clawing back in because they have the hits right now. They have the gold. They have a slight gold lead. 2,000 gold lead to be precise. About 2,000. Caitlyn is pushing the bot lane. Graves is clearing the vision. Lucian and Leon are squad by a ward. So yeah, they are pushing the bot lane now. They want to push that wave up. Lulu is pushing the top lane. Trying to push the waves towards the tier 2 turret in the top lane. And Kibesh is just clearing pink wards. Well, clearing wards, getting extra 30 gold. Caitlyn has rotated to the mid lane, trying to push that lane out. Yeah, Lulu has been sighted, but not a lot will come out of this because he was part of the ward. And the blue team won that tier 1. Lucian could have possibly pushed that bot lane, but Lucian opts to go back and join his team in the mid lane. Garen is pushing top lane wave, so it's a lot to be expected right now. Garen is pushing the wave. Lulu goes there to stop the wave from pushing. The purple team want to keep the push in the mid lane intact. They want to pressure the lanes as much as possible. They want those turrets toppling, and then start to get some fights. If they get enough gold, they can get very strong and produce good team fights. Lulu is caught out by the Zenith. And stun misses out. That is a lot of damage from Bram. Lulu goes down. Caitlyn and Diana joins, but Lucian takes down that Sejuani. A lot of damage dealt to the Braum, so now they would want that tier 2 turret. A lot of damage dealt to that turret. They would probably, so they are better right now. They might go for a ban. There is a pin out there. Leona would just clear it out, and they want to push the mid lane turret. Yeah. So winning that team fight, they want more turrets, but only Garen and Bran are pushing the lane. So it would be safe for them to just back off, because the Lucian and Leona are in the base. They have a DC now, so another pause comes in. So yeah, the game is paused. This is the second game, guys.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, my son is back. So we have, you came back in another pause.
Yeah, I always come back to pauses.
Yeah, you missed a big fight. The purple team won that fight once again.
So it's going good for the purple team, and it's going bad for us currently.
Yeah, we are pretty tired at the moment.
Well, they should have, we didn't think about this. We should have scheduled this match, because there was an earlier match today, which was rescheduled,
And QuarterFinals 3 won by GG Feeders. Now there's a match between Timo Blind Lee and Genzam Gaming.
Ganzam.
Genzam.
Yeah, that's how.
They're not doing a lot of Genzam at the moment.
Yeah, they're just waiting for the right Ganzam.
Yeah, more Genzam. And Timo Blind Lee, there's no Timo and there's no Lee. So they're.
Yeah, I don't get it. They should have at least played once a Timo and a Lee, just to
A Lee would have been nice.
Yeah,
Or-
just to be consistent with the name, Timo Blind Lee.
Yeah, there's no Timo.
No, one of the teams could have taken Timo, the other could have taken Lee. So whenever Timo Blind,
Lee.
yeah, Timo Blind Lee. But how does that happen? How does Timo Blind Lee? He's
Well,
always-
the thing is, Leo was already blind. So if you cast blind on Lee, I don't think it should work. But it works anyways. So Timo Blind Lee.
Timo Blind Lee. Doesn't work logically then. How
It
can
doesn't
you
work
blind a blind
logically.
person?
Disconnected.
Yeah, now we see another DCM.
Oh
This is
my
a very
goodness,
long pause.
This is gonna take ages.
Yeah, it's already 2:23, almost 2:30.
Might fall asleep. Might fall asleep anytime.
Yeah. I really wouldn't want to sleep in the middle of a game and people would be hearing me snore. And people would be hearing you snore. And we'll be saying, what the hell? Why are people snoring right now? Well, at least there are 7 viewers in the stream. 5 viewers excluding us. So hello 5 viewers.
Yeah, even the 5 years are really stupid.
I don't know. Did you fall asleep or something? Hey 5 viewers, did you fall asleep? If you did,
Well,
I wouldn't
why
blame you.
No, I know why I am feeling drowsy now. I didn't take a nap in the evening.
You didn't take a nap.
Yeah, I did.
I never take naps.
No, sometimes like we take naps in the evening, don't we?
I
Don't
don't.
you don't?
I never do.
Oh, that is why you feel sleepy. No, if I had taken a nap,
A
then
summoner
I
has
wouldn't have felt sleepy. I could have stayed up till 5 a.m. But today I just don't know. I might fall asleep anytime.
Yeah. So they're saying take your time. Oh, oh, why guys? Come on, man.
This is taking ages, and they are gonna take a lot of time to finish this game. At least 20 minutes more from this point.
Awesome.
Yes.
Let's play a game.
What game?
A game.
What game?
I'm just bored right now. Oh, wait, I have
I'm
my mobile.
sleep.
Let me start Hearthstone. Hearthstone for the win. Even though, yeah, League for the win and then Hearthstone for the win. Come on, Hearthstone is nice. You've never played Hearthstone?
No.
You should try it. It's a good card game. Anyways, back to League. The game is resuming.
Have you ever slept?
Have I ever slept? Yes. Yesterday night.
Yeah, I wish I could sleep. It's the best feeling ever.
You can sleep when you're dead.
Yeah. Come on, that's amazing. You can sleep.
When you're dead.
Yeah.
Never
Isn't
wake.
that
Never
amazing?
wake up again. You want that?
Rom could have taken that. Why did he back off?
Rom didn't want it. He has too much swag. And that's a TP from Clan. They want to kill Poison Green. They said,
Oh
fuck
my
this, I'm
goodness.
sleepy. They said, fuck this, I'm sleepy. And there's a lot of TPs. The TP does cancel from and they say, I
That
want to
was
kill you
such a
guys. I
strong
want to win
engage.
this game early. I'm sleepy. And that is a lot of initiative on the Gare, on the Caitlyn, on the Sejuani, on the props they want to end it fast. They're all sleepy.
Wow.
They're all sleepy.
The blue team is sleeping.
The red team is sleepy. They want to finish it fast.
I do agree, but why don't they just dive turrets and just end it? Is there any way of doing that? Like directly diving to the Nexus?
They're not coming on the next. They want tier 2 turret. And now they're
Come
backing
on,
off.
why
Come
don't-
on, guys, go for the next
Don't
one.
back off. Just take another turret. Just take it.
Come
Just
on,
take.
reach out, guys, and want you to finish this fast. We're sleepy.
Yeah, just finish it. They're taking it
No,
slow.
they want to finish it. Want to take it slow.
They're taking it very slow. Oh my god, this
Okay,
is
now they're standing
possibly
up.
a dead anybody.
More damage. Yes, kill them off right now. But that Gragas also. You think that team played do that? Anyways, so get back up. That's a lot of damage on Sejuani. Sejuani taken down. 2 people taken down. And now, come on, guys. Oh, that Diana TP. Diana wants that turret. Diana wants even more turret. Garen TPs. They want this dragon now.
Garen
And
is
Garen
going fast.
is saying swag. Garen wants to kill him now. Kill her now. A lot of plays. Oh no, Fate has got his caught, but his support comes to the rescue. There's a 1v1 between the ADCs. Who will win? Fate wins the ADC fight. And that kill. A lot of damage on Poison Green. They take down Poison Green. Now they want to take down Juju. Juju taking a lot of damage, but Gragas to the rescue. Gragas saves his fellow support, his fellow teammate. I don't know what's going on right now. Master, please fill in.
Well, they're trying. The blue team is trying to take the mid lane turret, but there is. No, they don't have enough wave for that. But,
So the game has already ended at 20. It's almost 29 minutes. And the game is far from over, which we despise right now.
yeah,
Literally
they should
within
be
us.
hard pushing and ending.
End this game in 5 minutes. You want to sleep.
Yeah, they are probably strong enough to do that. But they're just delaying it. They're just playing it safe. Which is something good for them, but not for us.
Good for the tournament, good for them, but not good for us.
Yep. I'll be back.
So, I have 11 here. I am drowsy, and I might, be conscious anytime soon. Yeah. So, they want to push down lane. Yeah, but the blue team has countered their push, and more pushes for them. Gragas engaged. Gragas dealt a bit of damage, but no real team fight, which I despise the most. Anyways, so Diana coming in mid lane to aid his comrades. Come on! Oh my god, that's a 3-man ulti! This tough fight might go to the blue team, but that's a lot of damage. Lot of damage by the blue team. Fade came down. Poison green. A lot of damage from the Lucian. Lucian takes a double kill. What is Lucian doing? Lucian was a triple kill. Lucian dies. Shut down for Caitlyn. And now they want this turret. Oh my god, the Gragas is shouldn't and he flashed and shouldn't kill him, but it was a fail. And now they want this inhibitor turret. Come on, take that inhibitor turret. Come on, take it. Let's do it. And they are taking the inhibitor turret.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
So apparently there was a DC. They won. Okay. The blue team is calling for a Baron. The red team, the purple team is backing off. Why are you backing off, guys? Why? Okay, so Garen picks up the stairs cage. Bran, run! Run, Bran, run! So anyways, so the purple team wants to push that mid lane now. They don't want this pit to fall. The stun does not relent on the Lulu. That's a flash! That's a very good sword there from the Leona. Braum goes down. A lot of flashes spent. They want to end this fast. They want to end this fast, I think, because they are spending a lot of flash trying to engage. And Garen trying to do a lot of damage, but dealing a lot of damage to that Garen. Garen straight pops. Gives him a shield, blocks some of the damage, and now but Poison Green is pushing top lane. Come on, Poison Green, push that turret. Just do it. Poison Green backing up. They want this Baron right now. They are taking this Baron. Poison Green cannot intervene on his own, but he wants to. Poison Green is there. They want to take them faith, but Poison Green loses his life. The blue team wants to engage, but the purple team wants to take this down. They want to take more damage. I want to take this. Yeah. So the purple team wants to push down this because there is no inhibitor for in the mid lane. Come on, push, man, push. Yeah, the game might finally end. Us Sharkers are very proud of this moment because we can finally see Lucian does take that kill. And Aaron is got like. So, guys, the game has almost ended. The game has ended. Everyone is happy. Sharkers are happy. People are happy. Now we can all sleep. But yeah, the game was won by Gundam Gaming, so it is 1-1. The third game will be here tomorrow. Sorry, guys, I cannot hold for another game. We are so sleepy, man. We are so damn sleepy, man. Yeah, guys. So this is the end. The game, the next game, the third game and the deciding game will be tomorrow. I cannot bear with another game today. So please, guys, that's it. Bye bye, guys. That's all from me.
User left your channel.
So this is a win for the purple side, and yes, uh, this is AFK Madness trying to sign off. We are all sleepy. Of course, Savik Bhai is not here, but I'll wait for him. Okay, guys, then have a nice day. We'll be continuing with game 3 tomorrow. Of course, not today. Today it's too late for this game. And have a good night. Thank you, guys. This is AFK Man.